Hello and welcome to Tales from the Temple Tinkered. I am Jim, aka Argent Wind, and I am your dungeon master for Avress, the Shattered World. We are jumping right where we left off last time here, as the party has arrived at Zincrel, met with the Queen, and discovered a little bit of some sinister stuff potentially within the city itself. Um, One of the guardsmen at the gate turned to be may be some sort of corrupted thing and escaped and ran away. Um, the group also spent a little time. Ionar and Mabel and Perrin are in the city currently. They are there to check out some potential, definitely big financial gains here with mining and farming rights out on the Stormspire. But they're also, after meeting with the Queen, learned that yes, she will be glad to hand over their favor, but there's something that needs to be done. Uh, of course, um, specifically though, one of the patrols from the city was lost in the underroads recently, and the person leading that patrol is uh, a heroic figure from the past. And has a significant link to the Queen herself, and has been missing for a time. Party went down into the underroads, moving through the large carved out caverns and spaces in there. At a crossroads, they sensed some problems, specifically undead type problems. And we'll pick up right there on the edge of the crossroads with what appears to be some potential problems. You guys are down at the bottom of the map there. You can zoom out a little bit. But a figure, so we have here the crossroads, a large squarish carved out space here with four terraces on all the corners. um, Pillars holding up those terraces, and stairs at the back of each one heading up to the second level. The group was able to see underneath the northeast terrace a figure kind of shambling, kind of moving around in the darkness over there, and hear some stirring of other places there. Thora, you absolutely are sensing undead in the area. And we activating your sense, it tells
Hmm.
you number and direction, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Uh, Three to your left, two to your right, four to the far left, and four more to the far right is what you're sensing there. You don't really get type exactly, but there are varying strengths and types. I will say that much. You don't have a lot of experience against undead in your past here, but you do recognize that there are differing kinds of undead here um, around in the space there. They have not become aware of your presence as of yet, as far as you're aware. You're kind of off the bottom of the map. It's essentially, you can move into this space here before anything else would happen. So this is kind of the point of no return here as you um, have see the scene in front of you. You're seeing this mostly through dark vision. There is no light, no torches, no sconces in this space here. Um, there is place to do those things. You did also notice there was a smashed wagon underneath, or a wagon kind of on its obviously broken somewhat underneath the northeast terrace.
Before we get into this, did we
Yes,
telepathically bond at the end of last session?
I believe it. Uh, Probably. I don't think you guys used it yet, so you definitely can if you wish.
Okay.
I think we talked about it and we talked about activating it once there was a threat.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
Okay.
probably a good time to.
Yeah. Definitely sensing undead. Does not aware of your presence, so you guys can kind of do a little bit of a round. I know you did cast aid and some other things.
Yes.
Your temporary hit points are in place. So yeah, everything should be good to go there.
And my temporary hit points aren't on.
And I don't know
Don't know
why,
what
because I
happened.
know Lucas did set them up as you went in, so they should be there.
19.
Oh, don't know why.
Few of you have aids set up, and
Grimbar, Amethyst, and myself got aid.
okay.
I've got
So,
that.
Sora being able to sense, is it 60 feet? And whatever,
Yes.
it's fine. Yeah.
60
So,
feet and not if they have total cover. I can't sense them if they have total cover.
okay. Well, in that case, there's vague senses of undead in the area there. You can't quite sense them all, but yes, there are a number of undead, varying kinds. We'll call it that. So, is there anything else you want to do before moving in and kicking this off? As I said, they don't seem to be aware of your presence just yet. Like,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I was going to say, what's the plan, guys? What are we going to do?
I think for me it would be have the sneaky guys go in first and then charge. But
Can I see? Can I see up in this area, or
No.
is that solid?
Well, essentially, they're terraces in each corner. So they're basically it's about a 10-foot like over this part overhangs, and there's and these are pillars holding it up, the space there. So it's about 10 foot underneath, and then there's stairs in the back of each of these little alcoves that go up to the second level.
So I
As soon
can
as
see up underneath there and
yeah, you
see
can.
that there's nothing in that area. So that's unless it's
Well,
behind the something, but I can
yeah.
see that there's nothing from my. Oh, let me get this.
As I said, you're sort of like back off the map, kind of. So
Back in this
you move
area.
into that space there and be able to see. Yes, you don't see anything moving around there specifically. Some of you were able to see a shadowy figure on the edge of your vision underneath this one over here, and so there is a figure over there.
Me and Grim, we didn't sneak too far into it. We saw him dead and immediately came back, right?
Yeah, I think so. That was the idea. You
We
spotted
got
some
up to this
smoke.
part,
Yeah,
and they came to us.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to try and draw them out?
You want me to draw them out? I can draw them out.
No, not you.
Oh, dang. I was all excited to draw them out.
Well, I'm going to see if I can sneak up into this area, right up in here.
Okay.
Does anybody have an issue with that?
Just don't get caught.
No.
I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay.
All right, I'll
Is it
let
going to
you
be a
cast your
noticeable spell or something, or a spell?
It is going to be noticeable, but to them,
Okay.
hopefully. I'm going to
Okay.
cast a minor illusion, 60 foot in, of just a person standing there waving their arms.
Okay. Kind of out there. So go ahead and let's see here. I will give. Basically, you can put yourself out there and just put a little illusionary thing on there, so we know it's not actually you. Put a little token out there. You want to just kind of put
60 foot
another.
from Lucas would be there, so maybe about 55 or so. Just in the middle.
Yeah. So you can put a second you out there if you want to just kind of. Yep, perfect. So right about there. Okay. And let me I'll put a little dot on there, and a little. Let's see, what's a good thing to throw on there? We'll call it.
You have to be careful with the second one because when you roll initiative, if you then delete that, you'd have to put it off screen because if you delete it, it's going to take you off the turn order. Because Roll20 is fun like that.
Well, in that case, let me do this then. I'm gonna give you a chance to use a different token then, Rob.
Yeah.
you should see a new token available down on the followers that you can use for this purpose. I think I just did that, right? Can you see a new token down there yet?
No.
In the follower section? Why is it showing up? I just edited it. I made sure you can be edit and control. Oh, sorry. I let you edit and control, but you couldn't see it. There, now you can see
there
it.
we go. Yeah, I can now.
Yeah. Go ahead and put that one out there.
What is that?
There
What is that? Who is that? You all
I know who
recognize-
that is.
You all recognize Reese?
That's Reese.
Oh, Reese. Oh, Reese.
So we know that one.
Hi.
We'll go ahead and put the red down there so we know.
Poor
So
Reese. He gets to die again. Oh man.
you all see you all see and hear Lucas quietly casting a spell, and then Reese appears out in the middle.
Actually, there's no verbal to it. It's just semantic.
Oh, it's just
material.
semantic. A bard spell with no verbal. That's kind of amazing. There aren't too many of those.
No.
Okay. So so Grim, Grim, you're moving into position. Okay. You go ahead and make me a sneak check, or stealth check, and move where you want to move. See if anybody happens to notice you based on your roll. So Lucas and Grim have something to do. Okay. How about anyone else?
Yeah, I'll sneak. You should go to the other side. Okay, yeah. Well, I kind of want to go hide behind this pillar here.
Okay.
Just
That seems reasonable.
been ready to do a thing. So
Okay.
So
All right. So maybe a stealth check.
Use steps. This part right here, or is that the
Those are
bottom
step-
or the top?
This is the bottom, and it goes up around the corner to the top.
Kind of.
Sorry, no. This is the bottom.
Keeping-
Sorry, this is the top up here, where it fades into the top layer.
I want to see how
This is the
many
bottom.
are there.
How many are where?
How many are attracted to the illusion is what.
Okay. So you move into place there, 21. That should be okay to get you into place. Okay. So as the illusion appears, let me just make a couple of checks here to see if anybody happens to roll high enough to go, that's not real. No. That one, no. This one, no. Okay, yeah, they're all convinced that this lone person wanders out into the middle of the space there. There is definitely activity. So one moment here. Let me get the turn order up and start getting some things on it. Go ahead and put yourselves in initiative. Oh, hold on. It's populated again. It was empty, and then all of a sudden, okay. I hate that in Roll20 now. It's like it comes up blank, and then as soon as it rolled, it then shows what was there before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm going last.
Wow.
Awesome.
Laura.
Adding cleanup.
Amazing.
Excellent. Okay. Just go ahead and roll, and we'll modify your.
What? No way.
I
Wait,
rolled the
what?
same thing twice.
Wow.
You're welcome.
No way.
Well, I mean, you rolled what
That's
you
okay,
rolled.
Loretta.
That is really, really terrible rolls. Lucas rolled 12 and got the best one.
Yeah.
That is.
I rolled a 5 to get that as well.
At one point, I had a 19 on my initiative, and I was like second to last.
Did I even roll?
Hmm?
What did I roll?
I would assume you rolled like a 2.
Because you got an 8.
Okay. Let me reorder this so we know who's doing what.
I'm not going first. I'm going last.
No, I'm There you go. Okay. So you will see charging out from this space here from the back. Let me switch this out a little bit. There we go. Okay, that should win. All right. So, charging out from the darkness in the northeast there, you will see a figure kind of withered looking with kind of draped over like clothing, laborer type clothing, everything else. A dragonborn. Um, and let me, it will come charging out this way, looking at this, literally moving out here to inspect. And it, let's see, minor illusion, or it's a silent image.
Yeah.
Okay.
Silent.
Okay, so it moves out into the space, like just kind of like, as it moves to there, we'll go ahead and try to attack it. Let's see what it does. Because if it rolls low enough, at first it's just sort of like kind of like menaces the claws out there. The second one kind of passes through it partially. It will get another save to see if it recognizes what the heck's going on with this. They're not unintelligent. But to its untrained eye, the image sort of dodges out of the way as the claws rake through it there. It sees it clawing, it sees it passing through it there. You will see... Let's see. Actually, you probably won't be able to see this from where you are. So that's all you see for the moment. Is the one kind of moving into position? All right. Next. Let's see. What does he do? Sorry, I got a lot of guys behind the scenes here for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just do... Didn't actually... Okay, cool. Nothing. And then Lucas. You see this withered-looking dragonborn rush out from the darkness there and slash away at your image of Reese.
We know there's a lot more of them. Only one
Yes.
came out.
Only one made its. Only it came out into view. Yes. I will say that from your point of view, you definitely heard some movement. They just haven't come into your dark vision yet. Yes. Let me double check your range here. I think. Yeah, they're not in your vision yet.
I'm getting ready to wait to see if some more come out.
Grim, from your point of view, however, you will see that there's one more similar type creature just came down the stairs over in the back here. Back over this side. And
I didn't see your clicking, so I'm thinking over here.
sorry. Yeah, that's where it was. Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Northwest.
Okay.
Because he came down the stairs and it's sort of like moving slowly, looking around. It's kind of like stalking its way through the darkness over there. That's all you're going to see from that point of view.
I'll make all aware of the. Make all aware of it.
It's not your. So yes. Yeah. You definitely on your turn you'll be able to. So Lucas, anything else you want to do based on what that one guy came out there? Yes, you're definitely hearing some movement out there because these things are not super stealthy. but they're not all rushing out in one go.
That I'm going to wait to see if some more come out.
Okay. You want to hold an action specifically, or you want to?
I knew there was quite a few of them. I'll hold fireball
Okay.
if a few of them come out.
Okay. Excellent. Esk. Give me
Okay.
a perception. Give me a perception check real quick. What's your passive?
My passive is 19.
Okay. You hear some movement above you.
Above me?
Yes.
Okay.
And what's your dark vision range?
60 feet?
Okay, based on where you moved to, yes, you would also see one down here, and your view, you would see another one over here. Sorry, I'm picking the GM layer. One sec here.
I was saying, yeah, I did
You'll see one kind of moving near the wagon over here, and a smaller looking one, and one up here.
Okay.
One by the wagon.
To
One by the wagon is small.
stealthily move right here. I'm just waiting to see a couple more, and then also waiting to see what's coming down the stairs.
Okay.
Get a view of them.
All right. Give me a stealth check then. If you're going to continue to hide.
Super sneaky.
Okay, you're fine. Nothing seems to be aware of your presence. Okay.
And then, yeah, that's it. I'm just trying to perceive more.
Okay.
Can I do an active perception as an action? Just trying to perceive more. Or
Sure, if you want to.
okay, yeah, that's what I'll do for mine.
Okay.
Oh no, that's a natural one. That sucks.
Okay, yeah. So you're kind of peering through the darkness here. You spot those two, but you don't really, and you heard some movement above you, but you don't get any more details than that specifically. Okay.
Cool.
All right. In that case, Amethyst, you're up here as things are starting to move, but nothing's rushing out immediately, but things out there are starting to move. You're starting to hear some movement, you see Grim kind of disappear around the corner and S sort of disappear up to your right. You see Lucas's illusion pop up into view up in the front there.
I think I'm going to go with Lucas and hold my initiative until I see something a bit more substantial, if that's okay.
Okay. Right. You can prep something, prep a casting, but you don't.
Okay.
The other thing you can do is so if you hold your action, you're basically going to change your initiative to whenever you decide to go, or you can prep a specific action and have a condition for it to be released.
I don't mind. I don't mind changing my initiative unless that's a pain in the butt cheeks.
You can just change your number. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay, Grim. You see something over here. You have a feeling that Esk is over on the side there. You can let people know that there is through your mental link now. Be able to let someone know that something is moving over this direction. And what is your passive? One sec here. Yeah, these things are not super stealthy, so I think your passive is going to be enough to be able.
I have that ability. If I fire from the shadows and in stealth, they won't know that I'm there. Correct?
I'm not. What is that ability?
You can fire and then bonus action stealth.
Running action.
Yep.
Yeah, cunning action. Let's see bonus action hide again. It specifically makes you unable to be seen. Just hiding, yeah. Okay.
So I'm going to do that. I am
Okay.
going to I'm going to shoot at the guy out in the middle. I'm going to confuse him.
Okay. So take your shot. You definitely in range. Make your attack roll. You do have advantage
Do
because
I
they
have
don't know you're there.
advantage?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Yep.
I do have
Because you're hidden.
advantage.
Yep. If they don't know you're there, you have advantage. Nice. You definitely hit. Make that attack on this guy. Make that do the roll the damage on that guy.
So now it doesn't do it.
Okay, that's
That's
fine.
okay. I'll
And
do the sneak attack this
Mhm.
way.
it also didn't do your force damage either, did it? No, it didn't. Okay, so 24, and then one more d6 of force damage. Excellent. Nice. Okay. Yeah. So the arrow thuds into this thing. Just kind of like passes by the illusion. The arrow thuds into him. Give me a sneak attack as your bonus action to hide some more. As it looks up in that direction the arrow came in.
Do I do a stealth?
Yep.
Another stealth roll?
Essentially, you're just kind of shifting slightly around the pillar so he can't see you. And yeah, no problem. You definitely are able to hide. It's looking off in that direction, but doesn't know where you are. It just knows that there's somebody over there. Let's see. Okay.
Would he think that somebody's over there, or would he have thought the guy hit him back? Because that
Well,
was
an
that's
arrow
my
thuds into him, so it's like an arrow hit me. The guy in front of him didn't attack, so like it's not mindless. You'll notice that he does look up in the direction the arrow came from, but doesn't seem to. He doesn't
I wasn't
latch
sure
on to seeing you.
how stupid the undead was.
It depends on the undead.
Yeah.
Some are very stupid. Some are actually still in normal intelligence. It definitely doesn't know where you are, though. Tatara, you are up.
All right, I'm going to cast Dancing Lights.
Okay. It is a concentration spell, don't forget.
Take off glasses.
No, you won't be blind. You're fine. Oh boy. Let's see. That's is that? Oof. Is that big?
Oops.
Let's just put a couple of pinpoints out there. We'll kind of that's a little bit too much on the screen, I think. Let me just do this. Just ping on the map where you wanted to go, and I'll put a little light there, a little light source. Where would you like to have them?
Oh, I guess it would help if I switched to my mouse instead of my measure tool. Whoops.
Sorry. So one out there. Okay, so we'll just do that. One over here. Okay. One over here. That'll be within 30 feet of each other, I believe.
Oh, do they?
I think so. That's how that works. Which I think they are. This is fine because this one's 30 feet at that one. Yep. Yep. So essentially you light up, and so that lights up a good space around it. Pretty much the whole middle of the area and the backside over here is lit up. It won't light up where you are currently, but the far side is all lit up now. So you guys can see what's happening there. And with that lighting lit up, you'll notice that there's some other like slower moving shape over in the space back there. You can't quite see the details about them yet because they're not really fully into view yet. But there's definitely some movement over there happening. That would be your action. Any action, bonus action or anything else?
No.
Okay. All right then. Those shapes that are suddenly lit up there are kind of going to start moving. You will see them all start doing their thing here. Let me just check that their movement speeds. Yes, not great. Okay. So from the darkness here, one will come moving out into the space. 1, 2, 3, 4, right about there. Another one will come out here. Another one will come out into view here. Let me Can you see? And then one come into view over here. And I will also say that with this being lit up now, you'll see there's another one of these over here.
I'm taking my initiative now, if that's okay, Jim.
Sure thing. So you'll be in. We'll change your initiative to a 3. What's going on there? Oh, no. 3.14, not 93.14. Okay, good.
Not 9,314.
It's fixed.
I know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna cast Summon Aberration, and
Oh, okay.
Here comes the slot.
yeah, why not? We'll stick it.
Are you serious? I'm just kidding.
Lucas, more things are out into view there. Do you want to launch at the same time? Because you do have a fireball prepped.
Is that the limit of their movement? Or the kind of.
That's.
I know they're still moving, but.
Yeah, I think. Well, they can move and then move again. So yeah, we'll go ahead and this one. Let me move back to my view here. This one will come out to here. It will get in contact with this. This one will move to there. And this one will come out into view here. Actually, right about there.
Did any come down the stairs?
Nope.
Yeah, I will cast when there's 4 of them there. 4 of them is quite a bunch.
Good
Okay.
gravy.
So go ahead and so right about there. Okay.
Yep.
I will see if these guys can possibly dodge. I'm going to assume no. No. And then the other 3 that are there. 1, 2, and 3. Nope. That one did pretty well. Okay. So these will just are going to have to. We're just going to do that. That. And let's see here. Let's try one more thing here real quick. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Sec here. Let me just double check that. That's that. Nope. Okay. So these all get incinerated as the fireball erupts into space there. The illusion seems to, obviously is unharmed because it's there and you're not consciously changing it. So
Can I finish
Dan's
my
there.
turn now?
yes, essentially, yeah. So then, yes, then. Otherwise, your guy would have taken the damage too. That's why I was asking if you wanted to unleash first.
Do you want me to go after Lucas then?
No, it's fine. No. He had a held action to throw a fireball. You were holding your initiative to go at a later time. So 2 different things happened there. So you can still summon the guy wherever you want. It's just sort of a sequential thing of like, there you go. Okay.
Okay. Well, I would have stopped.
Um,
Yeah.
you might need to move forward to be able to, because you got these pillars in the way. But you can summon it, can move. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. And then so the slot appears, rushes up to what you assume is these ones here are also, well, this one here is Dragonborn, but the skin is all sunken and sort of like patchy. There's like some exposed bone, tattered clothes, obviously like wounds, everything else across them. Remnants of wounds there. Very slow moving. You assume zombies. This one you rush. This one here was obviously a kobold zombie because it's very, very short and still draconic looking. Yeah, that's gonna be. Let's see if it can withstand either of those hits. The first one. Okay,
36
second one.
plus 11.
Yep. Let's take it. Let's saving for the 11. Okay. It claws and just takes the thing's head off. Just first one just rakes down, separates most of the meat and bone across the chest. You kind of hear ribs crack and just parting of flesh and scales, and then the second one just rips the head clean off.
Nice.
That is that. Sora. Everything that came into view just gets taken out.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Sora.
No, it's all good.
She gets all inflated and goes.
I'm going to just march up.
Punch the slot.
Let's
Stand
throw one more
there.
out there.
I'm gonna stand there and I'm gonna look real proud because there ain't nothing I can do. Is this a monster?
You've got a monster. That is a monster, yes.
Can I
It's
see
not
it?
coming to.
I can see it.
You can see it. It's lit up over there now. You can see it. See it's there.
Let me see if this thing works. No, it won't work because that's 35 feet from me, and I'm gonna just stand there and look pretty.
Okay.
I will.
right.
Oh, I will action. Activate shield. My
Okay. Cool.
ring
Ring.
shield. So
Okay.
now my AC is 24, and then as a bonus action, I will activate Giant's Might if I'm allowed to be large inside of here.
It's 30 feet high, so yeah.
Then no, I will stand here and look pretty.
No, the ceiling is 30 feet high.
Oh, then yeah,
Yeah.
go for it.
This is 10 feet up there. The ceiling's another 10, 15 feet. Actually, it's about 25 feet high. But
Yep.
yeah, you can
I am
definitely
now
be-
large Sora.
Okay. All right. That's fun.
Keep that, Sora.
Okay. All right then. Yeah, that's interesting. Let's see. Yeah, this will be fun. Amethyst, you will see from the balcony. Oh, sorry, let me move you there for a minute, Grim. I'll put you back in just a second. I see there's a token above you. I need to move. As a figure sort of moves down through the floor, and moves over to you. You over there, right there. Kind of a ghostly looking figure just floats down through the ceiling, through here, and just moves into you, claws outstretched, just sort of silently reaching out toward you, and it will try
There's
to.
no such thing as opportunity of attack anymore.
It doesn't. You literally you have no idea it's there until it just moves past you. So you also have a bow in your hand, so not you can't make it do any type with the bow.
I'm bad at it.
So you will. I will say, because the angle you're looking at there, you kind of feel some sort of a cold presence and look as this thing is sort of like literally passing through the ceiling above you, and then suddenly becomes solid over here, out in front of Amethyst, and takes a swipe at Amethyst.
Right.
So, 10 does not hit. Hide that one. See that every time. Okay. The claws reach out there and just pass through you. It will try to do it again, and this fails. So the thing just sort of like appears in front of you, tries to swipe at you, and then we'll move up to here. Just kind of passes by you. And
that was fun.
yeah.
I see this. I see this thing, right?
Sort of. It's sort of
Or
like
did it go
floats
up?
up. It floats up through the ceiling there and is above you. Yes. Yes, you briefly saw something appear and disappear up to the ceiling. Or yeah, this will be absolutely useless, but it will try.
It's a monster. It doesn't know any better.
As
Unless you
another,
crit.
it's pretty much what it has to do. As another one appears, lashing out at you, the large thing in front of it. 1 and 2. No, it does not. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Do these look like the ones from the house that we fought before?
I mean, that was a year ago, so sort of, kind of, maybe.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
talking for Sora, not for me, but okay.
No, a ghostly figure. It's very ghostly looking. I mean, they don't. They also look draconic in appearance there. So,
Okay.
this one actually, one passed by youth amethyst there was actually kind of small sized. Yeah, probably a kobold. That's that. All right, then. Sure. I need to move you a second. Oh no, that's fine. Laura, from your vantage point, you will see two of the more withered looking, sort of like the sunken flesh. There's very little rot among these. They're just very withered, but they actually have bows and shoot at you from
Oh,
there.
okay.
Just boom, boom. These two, you hear the twang of bowstrings as arrows come out from the platform above you, as they will try to shoot you. And 18, not bad, but not quite. And 20, not quite. Nope, because they are not hidden. So the second shot actually does sort of ping off your shield. You kind of hear the shot coming, and these guys are up above you. This one's going to rush out here and attack the slod because it's alive. Sort of. Let's see what it does. Let me, okay. One. Ooh, slod takes 14 necrotic damage from the first hit. And that, the slod needs to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. Well, I guess better him than us, huh?
Does fine. Okay. Just it takes the damage, but nothing else happens to it. Okay. Oof. That would be... Sure. One more. Okay. Amethyst. This will be... You will spot... Actually, let me see if this one's stealthy. We'll see. Nope. Come on. Sorry, this is not... Okay. Nope. Sorry, this is a figure on the wrong layer. There it goes. Okay. So amethyst. Also from the view above you, you will see a figure that's draconic in shape, but completely made of black shadow. Just dark, wispy trails off of it. Just black mass of something. And it will try to 13 necrotic damage as the claws of this thing, these elongated fingers ending in these black claws there rake through your body, the cold as it rips through you. Give me a Constitution saving throw. You're okay. You kind of shake off the cold as it doesn't do anything more to you at the moment here, but you see this thing just hovering in front of you for the moment. Lucas, you see that shadowy thing appear in front of Amethyst there, raking its claws through her. It is not a shadow. You recognize shadows. It's similar, but it is not a shadow.
Okay. I will cast at it.
Okay. Okay, so wisdom saving throw. Let me see. Let me double check something real fast here on that because I want to see what that effect is specifically. Because a lot of these have a lot of resistances and immunities to things. I just want to see which one. Come on. Yep. Okay, it is not immune to that. Cool. All right. So it will make it save or attempt to. It does not. Not having specific in there, so it will take some damage and use its action to move away.
Chicken.
Out of view. Goes up through the floor again. Because it must move.
Go straight up.
Angle away. So it angles away from you. Kind of goes because it flies. And that's even damage. Sorry.
I'll move as well.
Okay. You underneath. Okay.
Yeah, underneath.
Okay. All right. Yes, you see Lucas kind of come around the corner.
Yes, and I heard things, so I'm going to take a second. I'm going to make like a quick hand gesture, and I'm going to enter the dragon's rage as I rage,
Cool.
and run up the stairs.
Okay. So the stairs are here. The bottom of the stairs are here, so you're going to come up.
Yeah, so I'll come up. I heard the bows shooting, so I race up the stairs.
Okay.
What do I see up here?
Sorry, 1 second. Let me move this back here. That was Lucas. Yes, there we are. Okay, we'll go. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. So you will see from there, your point of view. Let me go ahead and reveal that again. You will see this wavering-looking figure up here, and two more of those withered-looking creatures with bows looking out at Thora over there.
Okay.
As you are rushing up the stairs, raging, they kind of look over their shoulder at you, seeing you coming. See as you up there.
Yeah, I like to imagine if for a second I'm running on the side of the wall,
Sure.
totally foaming at the mouth.
Yep. This thing here is also your size.
Oh, okay.
It is a short specter.
So I jump off the wall and I'm going to come down with my mace.
Okay.
For my first attack.
Okay. What's your movement speed?
50 feet.
Yeah, you'll get there, no problem.
Yeah.
It's a 10-foot stairway up, so you're basically going to be getting to there. Okay. You
Okay.
definitely hit.
Does he have fewer than 25 health?
Yes.
Okay, he needs to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
He makes it. Wow. Amazing.
Okay, or I'm sorry, Wisdom saving throw, DC
Oh.
15. I'm sorry. Not Constitution,
Save
Wisdom.
bonus. So it's we'll call
Oh,
it
okay,
hit.
cool. Yeah, sweet. Okay,
He's
cool.
a
Same bonus.
plus 0. He rolled a
Okay.
17. Okay.
I'm going to go to the other action. I'll stay right there because I can reach you from there. For my other attack, I want to try and hit this guy with my tail. Hopefully, kind of like shove him off the edge. Is 15 hitting?
Yes, it'll hit him. Yep. Oh, sorry, 15 is not. Sorry, these guys actually are tougher to hit.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
So it just sort of like it just catches him, but doesn't quite fully impact there. It just sort of just kind of glances off his shoulder there. He's also braced up against the railing here above.
Okay, cool.
So, okay.
Then I will do a like roundhouse haymaker punch. Oh, hey, there we go.
Oh wow! On
this guy, yeah.
Yep.
You crit.
Yeah, you essentially as the mace there. When you hit the mace there, it sort of flares into almost corporealness for a moment there, and then your punch just dissipates it. It just kind of fades, kind of trails away, and just fades into nothingness.
Okay, sweet. Then I will go ahead and use my action to move up, and this guy is giving disadvantage on stuff. All right, cool.
Okay.
That is the end of my turn. Yep.
Alrighty. Grim, you see kind of a flurry of things happening there. Some things are moving through the floor above you, kind of incorporeal things moving back and forth. You don't currently see. You do see one of them is out here on Sora currently. You definitely can spot that there's things happening up on the platform above, on the other side of you, and something attacking a giant slot over here.
All right. Does it take an action to activate my ring of vision?
Yes.
The X-ray vision.
Yes.
It's only medium. It's not giant. It's only a medium operation. The
Sure.
slot.
Mm.
It's a tiny slot.
You said giant slot. He's not giant.
Yes, it's a giant Sora and a medium slot. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Just a very hulking, like long-limbed thing. So,
Hey, that's not nice to talk about the slot like that.
2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20. How much movement will I need to get to the top of the stairs there? I'm looking at 30 or 25, excuse me.
So 5, 10,
5,
15, 15. Top of the stairs. Oh, sorry. Top of the stairs would be right here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right about there would be. So if you wanted to get to here on the top floor, there would be 30. So all the way around it up. So
right there, the
25 to here. So
25 to there.
yeah, 5 more feet.
Will I be able to see the entire floor from there? I'm gonna go there.
You can see these guys. There's a railing between, sort of behind a bit of a railing there. But you can see them.
What about the floor above me? Is what I'm saying.
The stairs go up to. There's no floor above you. There's a ceiling above you. This is the second level.
I want to get on top of the second level.
You're there now. Yes. There's nothing. There's ceiling above you from there. So you are on the second level now.
Nobody in front of me.
Nope. Not currently. From your point of view, no, there's nobody nobody currently on the floor above you. Dang it, it's not that.
So I moved. So clarify the rules. If I activate the ring of X-ray vision, will I still be able to have an action after that? Or
No,
is that it?
it's an action to activate it. So yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to activate it.
Okay.
Do I see
So
anybody on the floor above me?
you are on the floor above you. You went up the
Okay,
stairs to
so
the
there's
floor above.
nothing else above me.
There's a ceiling above you. Yes, you are on the second level.
Oh, so that ghost or wraith thing that hit Sora or
It
Amethyst is gone into the. It went into the wall and disappeared.
you're not sure. You don't see it up here currently.
Didn't it go up through the ceiling?
It went through the ceiling up to the second level here. Sorry, up the second level here, and kept going.
Hmm.
We don't know where it went once it went
It
up
had
to the
it had
ceiling.
used its full movement, which is 60 feet. So it's it's a ways away.
Then I'll just continue. I'll just
Okay.
continue my movement to here.
Okay.
And I think that's my full movement, 30.
Yeah, we 30 there. Yep. You still have your bonus action, so you can do like you want to ready an attack. You want to, or you want to use steady aim. You definitely see these guys. Well, there's a pillar between you and that guy right now, but there's a guy over here and a guy over here with bows. There's a guy on the floor over
Yes,
here.
I'm going to steady aim.
Okay. All right. Excellent. Yeah. All right then. Where's my turn order? Go. Whoop. Put it back. Satara. Flurry of activity. Everything going on in front of you. Sora got big. Arrows bouncing off of her.
Ting, ting, ting.
I am going to move over a little bit and hit this guy.
Which guy? I didn't see him. Oh, that was there. Okay. Yeah, you can see him from this side over here at the angle. Yeah, you can see him from there. Actually, yeah. So you can see him kind of. He's literally at this point actually turned around now with his back to you, looking at Esk, as this thing is. He's got a bow in his hand currently.
Does 14 hit?
14 would not hit. Nope. It will ping off it'll basically blast the railing between you and it, not quite impacting with its form there. Let's look over his shoulder. Look over his shoulder at the radiant energy that suddenly flared up behind it, looking very angry.
Okay.
Any other
that's
bonus
it for
action?
me. Nope.
Okay. Amethyst.
Okay. The slot will regain 5 hit points. Can I see both of these guys here, or only one of them?
You can see this, kind of see this one. It's a weird angle there. You wouldn't really see this one because it's behind a pillar between you. And it's up a floor, so it would be blocked from your view.
I'm gonna move.
Yes.
I'm gonna move, and I'm gonna go to the top of the stairs.
That's a pretty far movement. So
I can double my movement, which is 80 feet, so I can go as long as I,
Okay.
I
So you want to go up the stairs? Yep. Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm just
Where do you?
use a little.
That's the bottom of the stairs. Top of the stairs is here. So where do you want to end up?
Oh, the top of the stairs. Sorry. Okay. I want to be able to see them. That's all.
Yep. You can see them from the top of the stairs. Yep.
Okay. I have the if I can find it, the feline agility. When you move on your turn in combat, you can double your speed until the end of your turn. Mm-hmm. Once you use this trait, you can't use it again until you move 0 feet on one of your turns.
Sure.
So.
Yep. Okay. So you definitely have movement to get up on the platform there wherever you want to be.
And all I'm going to do now is just Eldritch Blast, because I have 4, so I'm going to do 2 on each.
4? I thought you had 3 at this level. Shouldn't be 4.
Is it 3?
Should be 3, yeah.
3 beams at 11. Sorry.
7,
I do apologize.
17.
Yeah.
17 is when you get 3. Yeah.
Sorry. So 2 on that guy and 1 on that guy then.
Sure. Pew, pew, pew. What's... Okay. Oh, yeah, that hits. That hits. Wow. That hits also. So, roll your first 2 on this one here.
On the bottom one. Yeah,
yep.
That one there. Terrible.
Okay. So, both thud into it. Person sort of clipping off the shoulder a little bit there. It's getting spun in every direction possible. It's kind of spinning around in circles.
Mm.
Yep. So the first one sort of it's literally like looking around wildly as radiant energy blasted the railing next to him. Esk is menacing as him, having just smacked him with his tail and then got into his face. Eldritch blaster pinging all over the place at this point. Oh, okay. Good lord.
I know, right?
It definitely
29.
does some good
25.
damage. Okay, it's
Oh, I don't know if a 13 probably doesn't hit him, does it?
no, it does not.
No, but the 20.
Yep, that definitely does some good damage to it there. Good slash across it there. Just sort of hisses in pain at you. Let's see here. That's all for that.
Now, I don't even know if these guys can regain hit points, but if they can, then they don't get to do that until.
Yep. Sora. There's a weird little ghosty thing next to you, and then a couple of things on the platform. You're kind of looking at them in the eye right now because you're basically looking at the top of the railing right now. So you definitely see both of these guys up here.
Got Cloud Strike in my right hand and the Shield of Ring going in my left hand. I'm gonna just smack the thing.
Which thing? There's three of them there.
Doesn't matter. One doesn't hit anyways. This one.
Oh well. Okay. All right. It passes through it.
Yep.
I'll just say the hammer thuds into the ground next to it there, and it just sort of like passes directly through it there, as it was as if it was not quite solid.
That is ridiculous. 3 rolls ones in a row. There's an 18. Whew.
On the
Same guy.
thing?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. You definitely hit.
It was hard taking all our crits.
It was probably it. Slot is taking all the crits.
It's sort of like you as you bring the hammer down again. This time you actually manage to solidly impact it, and it just flattens and dissipates as if you squished something like made out of tissue paper.
Well then, okay. Squat. It's made out of tissue paper. Okay.
Yep.
I'm at eye level with these other two guys, right?
Yes, they're both looking at you. Well, this one's actually looking back at S. This one's looking at you with his bow still in his hand.
Well, I'm gonna move over and roar at it as a free action, and then that will be.
Okay.
That'll be what I can do for the moment.
Okay. Sora, there's something else coming. Something more coming your direction. From over here somewhere. You're kind of you're very much aware. So that was 2 attacks and movement.
Yeah.
Bonus action, you want to do bonus action?
Well, I mean that would be a reaction to what you're saying, so no, it wouldn't be a bonus action.
Yeah, so I was assuming if your turn is over with.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. In that case, let me go ahead and do one more thing here. Need to roll that.
Reactions.
And okay.
Okay, that's what that does. All right.
Let me do that. Okay. That seemed to work out fine. All right, then. In that case, you will, Sora, you will see this because they will move into the light. Esk, you might hear it. You'll hear it. And Lucas, you'll see this. And Satara, you're going to see this because they're going to go right by your light here. You will see a large number of... Nope.
A large number of nope.
Fast-moving... similar to the zombie things, but these are moving much faster, and kind of hunched over, long. They all are looking like just very gory and messed up. Um, 3 dragonkin and a 1 kobold looking thing. And we have,
Given my extent, would I know what these
yeah,
are?
those are ghouls.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's going to be charging into view, and
I warned everyone over the psychic link.
oh, it's not your turn. So
Oh yeah, okay, you got that. Okay.
see, you can kind of react to them being there, but yeah, like, oh god, as there are literally, let's see, they're going to spread out too. They're not going to rush all in a group because they're not that dumb.
Are they?
No, they're not.
No.
Are they not though? Like they're
Nope.
charging us in the first place.
I mean, there's still going to be a lot of them. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see. So this is going to double move out to here. This one will move to here. This one will move up to Sora. Can't attack, but he's going to get there at least.
Oh yeah. Cool.
These will kind of run around here. Run over here. And then we have... we'll just go ahead and put the next wave on the backside here. Okay. As they are moving into position here. This one, charge out to about there. These ones are going to spread out a little bit. Come on, let go. Let go. Doot, 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 doot. And doot, doot, doot. And,
Oof.
doot. Yeah, that's about right.
Gotta love it.
Yep. Let's see here. That's gonna all happen. And I need to check the movement speed on one of these guys over here. Oh, good. Okay, good. All right. And then from the... that's it for there. So they all move into place. None of them can make attacks, but they all move onto the field. Whole crowd of guys. Vectors are gone. Whites. Okay. Yeah, you will see a very short-looking white move back over here out of the way. This one's going to attack the slod because it's what's in front of him. It will... you notice, actually, it does have at its waist a battle axe. It's going to use swipe with once. And then does not hit the slod, and then tries to claw at it, but does hit with the claws for 14 necrotic, and I need a constitution saving throw from the slod. Okay, good. But he does take 14. As he claws hard at him. This one up top here will, seeing Sora's face there in view, will swipe with his axe and try to claw your face. Drops his bow. Fumbles trying to get the axe out of his belt there and just can't quite get it into place there. And then will frustratingly claw at you instead and misses.
You poor little lad.
Same thing with Esk over here. We'll go ahead and try to... He drops his bow. Battle axe. 8 slashing damage. That's 22 hits you, I believe.
Now I'll go ahead and use my reaction as I do like a backflip, and then I'm going to use my tail. 1 second. Sorry. Sorry. Reaction. Swiping of the tail. That's a D8. No, it does not hit me.
Does not hit you. What? Why?
Oh, no. I'm sorry. No, it just hits me. I can use
Okay.
my tail to add a D8 for my AC
Okay, gotcha.
for an
So
attack
okay.
while I'm raging. So he
Okay.
does hit me. Yes.
For 8 damage. So it doesn't get through your temporary hit points, though.
No,
And
it is
then it will claw at you. Try to 20 on the claw.
I'm sorry.
My AC is 21.
Normally?
19 plus 2. Yeah,
Okay.
19 plus 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that for each attack or for until your next turn? The tail
Let me read it one more time.
Yeah.
If you can see a creature you can see within 10 feet of you, hits you with an attack roll, you can use your reaction, swipe your tail, and add a. This applies to the number potentially causing the attack to miss you. I
So
think that this counts only for one attack.
Okay, so the
That's the
second
way I'm
attack
reading
on the
this.
20,
Second attack, yeah.
15. Okay, so 15 necrotic. And I
Okay.
need you to give me a Constitution save. You're fine. Cool.
Okay.
So that's that. Those guys are done. All right. Will be
No longer have temporary hit points.
these. Yes. Sorry. No. You will see Sora.
Yes.
You'll spot this because you're kind of looking up here at the moment. Here, this is going to be behind you. Who's looking that direction?
I'm sorry,
Tara.
Jim.
Yeah,
I'm raging, so that's half damage on
on necrotic.
slashing. Not necrotic. Okay. It's
So
necrotic.
the first hit was slashing. So yes, you only take half. You only take 4 damage from that.
Okay.
But the second one's necrotic.
Okay. I still
Okay.
have.
So this is the one here. So Tara, you're the one looking in that direction the most here. So you will spot this as a large rake-like beast of some kind there with a hunched over rider on its back appears right in the middle of your lights from the northern road there. Grim, you can see this too from your point of view because this thing kind of moves. You're kind of surveying the whole view there, and you can definitely see this as this large creature with a dragonborn looking hunched over figure on its back. The creature looks like a drake, a wingless drake. You saw these guys pulling wagons and stuff throughout the city there. They're just sort of like, they're almost like draconic horses, really what they are. But this one, however, has kind of blue glowing eyes with trails of wisp in there. Its body somewhat skeletal in patches where there's blue unearthly light kind of poking through the holes in its flesh. As it charges into view with with a rider on its back. Let me just double check one thing real fast here. Let me see how close I can get. I just need to double check his movement speed. Okay. It's going to get into view right about, come on now. It's going to basically move up to right about there. Okay. Yep. All right, cool. So it moves into position there, and well, you can see from that point of view, charges through the lights and is sort of on the edge of the crossroads there, kind of surveying the battlefield. And because it's the Wraith returns. Because it can. And we'll slash out at Grimbar as this shadowy looking figure trailing wisp of smoke like substance behind it there. We'll slash out with you trying to do something there. With 19 hit you? You may be muted currently. I can't hear you. Okay. So that will be for 19 necrotic damage, and I will need a Constitution saving throw. Just. Oh, okay. So that will reduce your maximum hit points by 19.
Ouch.
Okay. Lucas, a whole lot has just happened from your point of view. You see a lot of all these ghouls come charging from the east into the space there. You can kind of see that space over there. This ghostly looking, like this undead looking mount with a rider on it, moving to space over there.
Yep. I'm going to move.
Okay.
I'm standing directly behind the pillar,
Mm-hmm.
out of sight of the Drake rider,
Mm-hmm.
just in case. Drop a fireball.
Okay. Let's see. I will. You want to ping where that is? Okay, right there. Okay. Let me pull up the spell so I can see what that's going to hit exactly. Right there. Okay. Okay, so it's going to hit. Let's just rolling some saves here. See if anybody can withstand this. Okay, so we'll start up with the top here. Work our way clockwise around here. So 1, no, 2. Let me get that out of the way here. There we go. Yep. So this guy here. No. This guy here. No. This guy here. 16. Nope. This guy over here. Yeah, he goes around corners. 18. Nope. Either they pretty much have to roll 20. So, or 19. So, no. This guy was out. This guy's in. No. This guy here. No. So none of them saved. Come on. Okay. So that's 34. Boom. As they all get blasted by fire there.
Lore bard, everyone. Lore bard.
Okay. Anything else you want to do with the bonus action?
No, just 20-foot radius. That's 40-foot diameter. Because
It's the. Oh my god. Okay. Fine.
it's kind of, yeah. No, it's all right. I was just.
Sure.
Yep, that's it. Thanks.
Yep.
Oh, that's changed what I was going to do.
Yeah. Changes the whole thing. Ask, you're up.
Okay.
Never mind.
Alrighty, let's do this guy right here in front of me. Go ahead and bloop. 14.
No, does not hit.
No, 24, 14 damage.
14 damage. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, yes.
Actually, Lucas, I need to move you down slightly because you're on top of the guy
Yeah.
attacking. There you go. Okay.
And I will go ahead. Is he still up?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. Yep.
He hasn't been hurt yet.
Okay. Oh, that does not hit. What in the world? Darn. And then unarmed attack. Oh, no.
But into him, yeah. This guy's wily. He basically the first hit hits him, and he hisses in pain from it. And then he basically is moving the axe in place there to block the attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yep, that's it.
All right then. Grim, you got this shadowy looking guy on top of you trying to claw at you. Cold, icy fingers just rake through your body.
Prepping my aim. Am I allowed to dive forward, turn around, and fire at this guy?
You would get an attack of opportunity because you're moving away from him. Although you can disengage as a bonus action.
Well, I'm gonna do a cunning action and disengage.
Okay.
Turn around and jump away from him and fire back at him.
You can move. Yeah, go for it.
So do I need to roll?
Yes,
for the disengage.
No, disengage means you spend your bonus action to disengage, and then you can move. You can use your movement to move away from him, and then fire.
Here. Move here. Now I'm
He's
going to fire at him.
He does not get an attack of opportunity because you disengaged.
And I will not get a surprise attack on this. Correct?
No. Unfortunately, no. Because you had to break your steady aim to move away from him. Definitely hits though. Whew. The glowing arrow force.
Now it does it.
It's okay. Okay, so we know that fuse damage does 6 damage. Okay. The arrow kind of blows through part of its form there, the glowing space there, and the shadow kind of reforms around it there, but it definitely you definitely saw part of its form rip away from there. Okay.
And I'm gonna put my arrow down. I'm gonna drop my arrow and I can't do it now, but I'm gonna drop my bow and pull my daggers out.
Sure. I'll let you pull that. It's fine. It's sort of like finishing off your move. They're kind of pull out your weapons there. Cool.
I'm facing him.
Okay. Sorry. So Satara, you're up.
Oh,
So a bright flash of fire over there. Everything kind of disappears.
Yep. I am going to cast Wall of Fire.
Okay. Wall of Fire. That is it a sphere or did you want a line? What do you want to do there?
I wanted it a circle
Okay.
around.
What's the range on that? 120 feet. Excellent. He will, because that's gonna suck. He will raise his hands and counterspell. He does have to make a roll though, because where is he? Sorry.
Can I see him?
I mean, yeah. No,
Can
actually,
I
no.
come to spell?
Actually, no. You're the back of the top floor there. You can't see him.
Okay.
There's too much between you and there, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
See the sun.
If you were still below.
You see the sun appear over there somewhere.
Yeah, the sun's trying to appear. Let's see if it actually does or not. Let's see. It's going to be. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, he is kind of right. Whew. So.
Oh man.
Yep. So, the fire starts to go up there, and you can kind of see the light of the ring of fire sort of appears around it there. And he puts his hands out and the fire dissipates there. That's okay. You want to move or any kind of bonus?
Oh wait,
Nope.
I do have a question from my last turn. I was
Sure.
preparing firing, so does that take away
But
my?
you did steady aim, so essentially, yeah,
I
it
did
doesn't. Yeah,
steady aim. Does that
yeah.
take away my sneak attack?
We're having to move, yeah, because steady aim,
Okay.
you can't
Okay.
move, yeah. So
Fair
since you had
enough.
to move,
Okay.
yeah.
I had to try.
Oh, no worries. Okay, so Tara, anything else?
Nope. I'm done.
Okay, all right. Amethyst. Um, you definitely see and hear a whole lot happening, but you're at the top of the top of the stairs in the back. So you see Esk and the White squaring off, Sora looking down at the White over here, and yeah, a whole lot of stuff just got fried and blown up. So
Yeah. I really wish that I'd done this before, but I'm gonna activate my carpet
okay,
and fly, and then as a bonus action, I'm just gonna this guy at the bottom of the stairs. I'm gonna push him back a bit with my telekinetic shove.
okay. Okay, so it's gonna be where's my go? Is come on, open up. Where, dang it. I'm missing.
DC 15 strength save.
Yeah, I was trying to open up his card and I can't seem to open it up for some reason. Where is it?
It might be because you deleted a bunch of them.
Well, I still had this one here. That's why I'm like, I should be able to still open up the card. It's not. Can I just make a check over here and see if I roll crap?
I find it's always better to move them
oh.
off the map rather than like delete them.
Yeah. Okay. It did roll high enough though, so it doesn't get moved. Roll a 19. So.
Mr. Slod will gain 5 hit points. And he's going to lash out at this thing standing in front of him.
Okay.
Oh.
Both hit though.
This
So
time.
nice. Good damage though. Oof.
Yeah.
Just clawing into just kind of back and forth clawing into this thing. Okay. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I remember how hard these slots hit.
Yep. Sure do. All right then. Anything else?
No.
Okay. There are none of those left. So Sora, you're up.
I am going to bonus action first with Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
And I move away from there and come over here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take both of my swings at this. I'm going to hit the guy at the rider. I'm assuming there's a rider.
Yeah, that's what the guys are.
Two swings on the rider.
Okay.
I don't think that's going to hit.
Let me double check on this guys here. It's been a while since I've seen. 18 will hit.
18 will hit. Sweet.
Let me double check. Actually, let me double check one thing here because he is mounted, so I want to make sure there isn't sort of a.
And I do believe with Zephyr Strike, it does say one of the attacks can be at advantage.
Yep.
Once before the spell ends, you can grant yourself advantage on one weapon attack.
Okay.
So that'll be for that one.
Okay. So you definitely hit.
Okay,
So the total. Okay.
Okay, and then here comes the second swing, and then I'll be done.
Just
if it'll show up.
Was Reese still standing there?
Yeah.
Yes, Reese is still standing there. He hasn't moved. Yep.
There's still an illusionary reset in the middle there. It's not it's not concentration, so it just sits there for a minute.
Right.
15 more of the damages, Jim.
Okay. You definitely, it's kind of like This thing just hisses at you, and up close now you can see this looks like, well, it's very dark colored. But you can see that there are crystalline shards, but they're almost black in color. But underneath is sort of a yellowish gold color of the skin underneath there, but these black crystalline shards all through its form. He just looks at you, just it's kind of hissing up at you. Watching it's looking at you almost eye level because the thing it's on is large size too. So
Yep.
it's like looking at you.
With that last hit, is that an action to do it? I'm not quite sure. To activate my fire rune?
I don't know.
I'm reading it. It doesn't say anything about. In addition, when you hit a creature with an attack weapon, you can invoke a rune to summon fiery shackles at the target to do an extra 2d6 fire damage, and it must succeed a strength saving throw of DC 17. Oh, fire rune, no action. So yeah, when I hit it, it can do that.
Okay. All right. It is shackle. What does that do? Besides damage.
Strength saving of DC
Yep.
13.
You failed this.
And then it is restrained for 1 minute.
Oh, DC 13, and he passed it. Never mind.
No, DC 17.
You said okay. What is this? Okay.
I'll copy and paste it.
No, you said 17. Then you said 13. Then you said 17 again. So I just want to make sure. It is 17.
I don't know where
okay.
the 13 came from, but it is yes.
Okay. Then he did not make it. Let me double check something real quick here. I think he does have advantage. Doesn't matter. He didn't make it.
Yep, so I rolled the 2d6. 2d6. That's all it is. 8 fire damage.
Okay.
But he is restrained.
Mm-hmm.
At the start of its turn, he can make another saving throw.
But the thing he's not is not restrained.
Correct.
Okay.
Very correct. Yes, that thing can still move.
Okay. So this thing is going to charge up the thing there since you activated your flying carpet but haven't moved. It will go ahead and try to claw at you on the carpet there. Because it can. If I can open up my token on this. Let me refresh real quick. Because it won't let me do this. It's annoying. Okay. There we go. All right. So it's clawing. It's going to be clawing at you at this.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to desperately claw at you on top of the carpet. 17. Doesn't hit you, I don't think, does it?
No.
Okay. Second claw. No. Okay.
Nope.
So it's trying to reach up over the carpet there. It almost claws at you, but it just can't quite reach you over top of the carpet.
Mm-hmm.
And there's that. Some whites get to go. Gonna run up to here and claw at try to slash and claw at Sora's legs. It's tiny. Well, not tiny. It's just short. Compared to Sora, it's really tiny.
Compared to Sora, we're all tiny.
19 to hit. Does not quite hit. And then we'll try to claw you. 23.
Had I not activated the ring, it would have hit me. But I activated that ring.
Except you are considered overwhelmed currently. Yes,
I am.
Two of them and one of you. Because this does still count as a creature attacking you. So that will just hit you for 14 necrotic damage.
I'll be okay.
And a constitution saving throw. You're fine. Excellent.
Do I need to roll one for Zephyr Strike?
For what?
Zephyr Strike?
For constitution, for a save, yes. Yeah. Okay, you're fine. Cool. And this one over here, we'll go ahead and slash at try to beat up the slod, and does not. He is not looking good. And then this one over here, well, just move you for a moment there. This one will come over here and attack you, Esk, because he outnumber you now.
Yeah.
Fear them. First one does not hit. Second one does not hit.
Third one does not hit.
Does not hit. And then the last one, nope.
Nope.
A lot of
I'm
flailing
like
of axes and
ducking-
claws, and yep.
Dunking under and doing a backflip and bouncing off the dude behind me to like come back to the floor to miss another one. Yep,
Do a barrel roll.
100%.
All right. Then this guy, he gets to try to break out of his shackles. Right? How that works?
He gets 2, yes. Before he does that, he gets another 2d6 fire damage.
Oh, okay. To roll your 2d6.
I did
Cool.
5.
Okay. He will try to break out of it. He does have advantage, so he does break out of it.
He does. You little turd.
Um,
I make
And
sure
then-
mad.
yes. He will just kind of hiss in your direction, like, wait for the master. And he will pat the side of the mount he's on there, and they will go. Ethereal. He just sort of shimmer out of existence. It was hard to understand it there, but you think you're close to it there. It said more meat for the master.
Okay. Mm.
They will do that, and then move. Where does he want to go? Oh, I
And
know.
I'm assuming because he's gone ethereal, it means I can't opportunity attack him. Uh-huh.
Correct. He will move over to here. Moving up where Lucas is. But that's all it's going to be able to do because he had used his action recovering, and the mount used its ethereal and then moved. That will be there.
What? Are you scared of the big bad dragonborn? Come on.
No, he's more annoyed with the thing that wiped out all of his ghouls.
Well, yeah.
Let's see. There we go.
Did he see it though? Because didn't Lucas hide from him when he did it?
He saw where the fireball came from,
Okay.
and he was
doesn't know
in
who did it.
he was in view to counterspell. So, yeah, which Lucas, very good move there, man. Very good move.
Mhm.
So, the Wraith. He will keep on Grimbar here, trying to take out the pesky dwarf, but you have your daggers out now instead of your bow. Trying to slash at you with its spectral claws. 13 does not hit, though. It will take its second attack. 22 will hit, I think.
Yes, it will.
As he's lashing out with the claws, they're trying to hit you. That will be 13 necrotic damage, and I will need a Constitution saving throw. You're all good. In fact, you just as if it wasn't cold at all. Never bothered you anyway, right?
Never bothered me anyways.
Princess Sora.
Yep. Lucas. This thing is there. Shimmering, not quite in solid, but still there nonetheless.
Is it actually ethereal? Which means I can't see it.
I'm gonna say, let me
Sora
see.
couldn't see it.
Yeah, if you're in the ethereal plane, you're back on.
He
Oh, you
lit
can't see it.
ethereal up there, and then he comes out down here. Is that what you're saying?
Let's see. No, it's an action to do it, so it can't actually. It can't come back yet, so we can't dismiss it yet. So anyway, yeah, you don't know it. You can't see it there. Sorry.
That's fine. Well, they're both ethereal then, so both of them went.
Yes.
Okay.
It can do itself and up to 3 creatures within 5 feet of it.
They don't even know it's there. I'll do what I was going to do.
Yeah. Okay.
No, he didn't do that because it changed what I was gonna do.
Casting
Okay.
that on myself.
Excellent. So anything undead has undead or fey, fiend, aberration. Okay, good. Okay.
I'm just going to move. Move to there, and I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Sora.
Excellent.
Thanks, buddy.
Boop. Okay. Let's see. So, Ask, you are up. What's on
Okay.
either side of you?
Yes. So I want to do like a jump in the air, like spin around thing. And first one, totally hit.
Definitely
He
hits.
takes he takes that much. The other one behind me,
That will hit.
it's that.
Okay.
Are they both still up?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So then I am going to use a key point, and we're going to do unarmed strikes, with like kicking and flipping and there we go.
Nice. There's one here.
Yep.
Okay.
That's one.
Oof.
And then let's do second one. No. Ooh, 18
will
hit.
hit. Yes, it
Okay.
does hit.
Oof, gosh. Right, flat roll.
Exactly. There you go.
Okay.
So yes, you smack into this thing. The mace hit. You smack everyone there, and then just punch, kick, and this one falls over the side and slams into the ground.
Okay.
It is quite dead.
That is the end of my turn. One of those attacks, did it take all 4 attacks to knock him down?
Yeah.
Okay.
The
never mind.
last one was the last hit points he needed. So yep.
Okay, cool. Yep. All right, that is the end of my turn.
Excellent. Grimbar, the wraith is still harrowing you, and up close you can see it's sort of dragonkin shaped. You can see kind of the general shape of the head, where the horns would be, the long sort of draconic snout there, but it is all like made of misty black substance. Can't hear you. There you are.
Jumping. How far can I jump?
Where do you want to go?
I got boots of striding and leaping. It
Yeah,
triples my jump.
Yeah, you could jump pretty far. You can jump essentially. Yeah. Like I said,
So,
where do you
I-
want to go?
If I were to jump and do a cunning action, could I jump across?
You want to disengage and then move and jump?
Well, I'm kind of thinking what I wanted to do is attack, disengage, and jump.
Okay. Yes, you can attack, then disengage, then move. Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
That is my plan.
Okay. So make your attacks.
And
Lashing out with your daggers. You can make two attacks. So your
Yeah.
first attack does not hit him.
Yes.
Second one, the offhand. So make sure you roll your offhand damage for the. Yeah. So you hit with one of the attacks.
So it's going to be
No sneaked.
no snake, right?
No.
Hopefully it won't do it.
And it does. You can see
And
it
it
separately.
does it.
It's okay. What's the piercing? 8. Nice. Okay. So yes, you will splash into it. The first one sort of like just parts of the misty part of what might be a clothing or some kind of shadowy trail off of it there. The second one you sweep back across there and slash through its form.
Okay.
You disengage and then jump.
Yeah, and that's a Dex disengaging is the
Disengage is your bonus.
is stealth, right?
Nope. It's just you say you disengage as your bonus action, and then just make the jump.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm going to
Yeah.
jump and roll with it.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check to see how good it looks. Okay. It's not looking great. You managed to jump solid, but the landing's a little rough. You kind of catch the edge of the rail there and kind of slide to a stop on the other side of the edge. Like you
Yeah.
make it, but it's not pretty. It's like
And I roll over here and I look up at Eck and go, "Oh,
meant to do that.
Right as I kick the right off the railing, I look over to make sure it was dead, and I see you on. Oh, yeah.
It's literally as the thing is hitting the ground. Here comes Esk flying. Here comes Grimbar flying through the air, landing there, and so you land almost at the same time that it impacts the ground below you. There. So Satara,
Wow.
you're seeing flying dwarf, falling white, things disappearing in front of you. All this is utter chaos. But yes, there's definitely more still going on. What would you like to do?
I am going to wild shape.
Okay. You gotta move yourself off the side a little bit and
do a wind element, I'll blow that wraith some bee away."
yeah. Okay. And then you're basically there. Okay.
Up in a puff and a
Yeah, so I'm gonna to there.
Okay. Well, they're up a floor. So
He's all the way up. He's not on the stairs
No,
still.
they're up. Essentially, he's at the top of the stairs. So because Amethyst hopped on her carpet at the top of the stairs.
Gotcha.
So, what's the Dino's move?
40.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, so you could get to it with well, it's a bonus. It's an action for you to change. So yeah, you could basically get essentially to about there at the bottom of the stairs. So you're kind of looking up at it up at it below.
Okay. That'll be it then.
Okay. So any bonus action you have?
I probably did both then.
No.
Okay. All right, Amethyst, you see a dinosaur at the bottom of the stairs.
I'm going to wave to it excitedly.
Yeah. Yay! and a slavering ghoul kind of like trying to claw its way up onto your carpet. He's not actually on it. He's just at the edge of it, kind of grabbing at you.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, now you gotta play the carpet's attitude, have him reach out and slap it with its tassels or something.
If only he was sentient.
If only. Actually, that'd probably be quite scary. It already followed me home, so. Well, I remember I'm going to give the Slod 5 hit points. Because that I forget sometimes. Yeah. I can't really. Okay. I'm gonna do the kinetic shove on this guy here.
Okay.
To say bugger off.
Okay. Let's see if you can make that strength saving throw. No. Okay, so you shove him back 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
He tumbles down the stairs partially.
Gonna move up a bit.
Into the hungry jaws of
Yeah, actually, there's land on the floor next to you there, Tatara.
Yay!
Down at the base of the stairs there, so you can definitely see it there. And you want to do sorry, Amethyst, go ahead.
I'm gonna see, Satara. I'm guessing that you want to melee with it, so I don't want to do too much to make it run away or anything. So for now, I'm just gonna do Eldritch Blast again.
Just blah, blah, blah. That will hit. That will hit. That will hit. Just better, better, better. Thud, thud, thud. 15. Oof.
Bada.
Wow. Yeah. It is, you just, as it sort of tumbled down the stairs a little bit there, just hit by 3 Eldritch Blasts. It's barely up. I mean, it's obviously, you essentially, that last shot blew off one of his arms.
Nice.
It's just like, slavering away.
Wow.
God,
Another crit for the slot.
Slot
That's
is
3 out of 4
terrifying.
rounds. It's critted. That's crazy.
Terrifying. Oh
I'm
my
sorry the
God.
sword's taking everybody's crit.
That's what she said.
Okay. That's it then.
Okay.
Nothing at the end.
We've got a
Thora.
dude here still, haven't we?
Yep, on
We've
Esk.
got him
Yeah.
there.
Mhm.
And I'm also going to fly up a bit,
Okay.
just to get a better look at what's going on.
Okay. Put you are currently flying. Stop moving.
Yeah.
Boop. Okay. You're flying. Okay. There's about 15 feet between the ground here and the ceiling, so you can be about 10 feet up there without bumping into the ceiling.
Okay. Which is 25 feet up from the ground level.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So 10 feet to here and then 25 to the ceiling, from 50 more to the ceiling above you.
Mm.
Okay. All right. So Sora, you're up. You have a little kobold-sized white trying to splash and claw at you down below.
I'm gonna hit him twice.
Okay. Lucas is off to your left there, yeah. So
That roll twice.
I'm not seeing any rolls yet.
Yeah.
There's one. Yeah, it definitely hits.
The second one was higher.
Okay. All right. Two solid hits into it. Doesn't seem to mind.
Just 2 solid hits, and then it was fine. It's still
I mean,
standing.
Yeah, it has more than 30 hit points. Yeah.
Oh, then I'm going to. It has more than 30 hit points. Thanks, Jim. I'm going to.
He hasn't been hit yet.
What is the one that I have that allows me to attack again? Action
Action
surge.
Action surge.
Gives you
Action
both your
surge.
attacks back.
But those 2 14s don't hit.
I didn't swing twice. What?
You have a 26, 27, then a 14 and a 14.
I didn't swing those.
I'm looking at them on the screen.
I know you are, but I didn't swing those.
I don't know what to tell you.
Weird.
They're all there. Okay.
That's my action surge roll then, because like I didn't say action surge yet, and those were up. But okay, there they go.
Yeah, they popped up. I thought you were like, I'll attack 2 more times. Oh, it's an action surge. That's what I thought. Okay.
Nope, I didn't click that. But okay.
Weird. Okay. So it's all right.
I'm not-
So it sort of goes into like full fetal position of the first 2 hits there, and you and you swing and miss the last 2.
See, because you got scared and ducked, I missed.
Yep.
Stand brave and don't duck.
Nobody.
Chicken.
Oh yeah. Okay. The ghoul sort of like looks at you, Satara, like just like, well, one armed because the other arm came off. It's all teeth and claws there. It's going to try to claw and bite you. So the bite. Whoa, 20 to hit. 4 piercing damage. Fear him. And the
That
claw. 18 to hit.
That hits.
Hey, make a Constitution saving throw. Using the dino's Constitution. I think it's maybe.
Yep.
You're good. Woohoo! Ghouls are mean. They paralyze you with your claws, but you pass the save. All right, that's that. Thor, the little white there on you will kind of leap like they're trying to like claw its way up. Um, it slashes once with its axe there, trying to embed it into your leg, and
Oh,
then
how
tries
cute.
to claw its way up you. So one time with that, does not hit, and then claws. Oh, there we
Yeah,
go.
that'll hit.
It's not a crit though. It's only 7 necrotic, but it still hits you.
Because
Do you need
armor.
Yep, and need a Constitution saving throw. Yep.
And then you'll need one for Zephyr Strike too, I'm assuming?
Sure.
Okay.
You're good.
And then here's Zephyr Strikes.
That's the DC 10. Don't roll 1.
No. Zephyr
Okay,
Strike
you're
is higher.
good. Yep, you're fine. It claws at you, so just seven more necrotic damage. And then it's just sort of it's looking at you like kind of like.
Do you want a piggyback ride? I will give you one.
And then one on Esk. We'll try to do same thing. Strike 19 to hit. Does not.
Just hits. That's my
Okay, that will be 5 slashing because that is halved.
It's
You are still
half.
raging. And then the claw, 22.
Without
Let me try reaction.
Okay.
Dang it. Another
Nope.
2.
So 13 necrotic, and I need a Constitution throw.
Dang it. Alright.
You're fine.
There, yeah.
Is it
Okay.
con save for necrotic damage?
That's 4.
No, they have secondary effects.
Cool.
Essentially, if you blow the con save, you reduce your maximum hit points by that much.
Oh, nice. Nice.
And if
Glad
you
that
reduce to
hasn't
0
happened.
by that, then you were turned into a zombie.
That would not.
Zombies.
Okay. So
Brains.
Brains!
sorry. Come on. Here we go. Okay.
Yeah.
So no. One sec. Me. No longer ethereal. However, they are going to be up here. So you will see this Drake figure shimmer into view with the rider on the back. And it's going to... Yeah. Everyone up on top here. So Grim, Esk, and Amethyst to give me a intelligence saving throw.
I'm not
And
smart.
it does that. Oh, it's no Watcher. It's actually Necroborn, but same thing.
Ow.
Esk. Okay, you'll be taking 18 psychic damage. And you give me, yep. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 18 psychic damage. And you are stunned.
Oof.
Amethyst, you are okay. Grim, I need one from you as well. Intelligence saving throw.
Above it, I rolled a 19.
Oh, you're
I
perfect.
don't like that.
Okay. So, Grim and Amethyst, you'll each take 9 psychic damage. Amethyst halved again to 4. And we'll just do that on you. You are stunned for a minute there, Esk.
No, ask.
Okay.
Well, that's unfortunate.
And then let's see here, because it can do something now. Finally, it's going to. So the Drake-like thing will reach out, and it's actually not. Let me change this real quick here.
Can it fit up here?
Yeah. I mean,
Can you
essentially,
fit up there?
yeah, it's relative space there. It basically just kind of shimmers into view. It will put it sort of right there then. So, okay. And it will then lash out with its claws there at you, Grim. The Drake it's riding. That's the wrong thing. Where is it? There it is. Okay. So it will only do this once though.
Was
16
that a
does not hit.
mage? Was that a spell he cast?
Nope, it was not. He just projected this psychic energy out there. And so 16 does not hit you, I'm sure, so you're fine. As it tries to claw at you, it misses. That is their turn. Oh, let's
Well, that sucked.
you. The wraith rushes down there and appears, slides into view in front of you there, Lucas, trying to lash at you with its claws.
Don't let him do it, Lucas.
20 to hit.
He's not worth it.
Yep.
23 necrotic and a Constitution saving throw. That will be just enough. And then the second claw does not hit. You recoil from the first one, and the claw just rakes out the space after you stagger back from the first one slightly. But there it is there in front of you. Lucas, you're up. There's a wraith on you.
There is, yeah. Can I see the dragon rider from here? Or is he obscure?
Yeah, I would say yes. You just barely see him on top there. He basically popped him into view, and you're within 60 feet. I want to assume. Yes, he's within your dark vision, so yeah, you'll be able to see him. He's up top there.
I've got Wraith on me then. So.
Yeah. You see kind of shimmer into view up into the space there as a kind of this bluish energy there, and you saw the blast of psychic energy kind of wash over the top of the view there. Sort of a warping of space. Brain energy.
Rude.
I'll just attack the Wraith.
Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah. Flash through its form there handily.
On those pots?
13 does not hit. Second one sort of like, again, catches the edges of its shadowy form.
Yep, that'll be my go.
Was that?
That's my turn, yeah.
Okay. Esk.
Okay, I'm
You are stunned currently.
right. So can I make a save, or
Yes,
I'm
intelligence saving throw. Yes.
I'm really good at these.
At the end of your turn. So yes.
Okay, so nothing happens, and then nothing happens.
Yay.
That is my turn.
Esk is just sort of like standing there, kind of like, obviously in the midst of. You're sort of standing there, slack jawed, just kind of like looking off into like, not quite focusing on anything specifically. You kind of weapons down at your sides. They're sort of looking stunned. Grim, this giant thing's up on top of you. See, there's a white here, still kind of looming over Esk, but you have the Drake and its dragon, draconic looking rider on top of it.
All right, I am going to.
The dragon rider, the dragon rider on the back there has taken some damage, but
Yeah.
still looks pretty It looks pretty decent.
healthy.
Yeah.
Okay. In the Drake, it's got the voidless eyes.
Yeah,
It's got the
it's
dark eyes.
well the Drake actually has like the kind of pale blue glowing wispy eyes there. You see kind of pale blue light coming through like patches in its skin where some of its flesh is missing.
All right,
So
I'm gonna hit
the
the
Drake
I'm gonna hit the wraith. I'm gonna hit the wraith on Esk.
oh the white there. Okay, yep. Okay.
Or the white. I'm gonna hit the one. I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
Thank you, because I was about to suck.
He does not there's no thing attack because unfortunately Eska is stunned, so can't help. But those do both hit. And roll your damage for
You
both.
both hit. So
Yep. So one,
one's gonna be the surprise attack.
nope. There's no surprise attack, unfortunately,
No.
because
I'm
Esk is
stunned.
not currently. He's
I
stunned.
thought. Oh,
He's currently
really?
stunned. He can't distract the enemy for you because he's currently stunned.
I wouldn't have done that then. Okay.
Oh, that's fine. If you want to get back, that's fine.
No,
Go for
no,
it.
no, 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 no,
Yeah.
no. I didn't know. I should have known. Should have known. So
It's all good.
it's gonna do all the dice.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll just hit the 10 piercing on the first, and
It did it 13. I did it 3 times. Ignore the third one.
okay, no worries. So it's 10 and all right, cool. Definitely does some decent damage there against the white. It's not take it down though, but does definitely do some good damage to it.
Now I can't do a coin thing, right? As an
Which
as a
correct? You use your action to attack.
all right, because I wanted to do a coin thing, see if I could cause fear on the.
Oh yeah, that would be your action, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Now I could do a cutting thing, right? I could do a.
If you use your offhand attack there, that's your bonus action to use your offhand attack.
Gotcha.
Yep. Okay. So Tara, there's a ghoul on you and something big at the top of the stairs.
Alright, I am going to attack the ghoul.
Yeah. The ghoul goes down.
Oh goody, I still have 2 claw attacks.
Okay. So you can move now. The ghoul drops as you stomp at it there, pull its leg out from underneath it there, and then can rush up the stairs.
Yep, okay, so I go up the stairs.
There's the big Drake here with the rider on the back there, and then the white on top of Esk, who's looking very stunned at the moment.
Break the glass from the
I'm going to try to claw at the rider.
Okay. You jump up there like clawing at him. 8 does not hit.
Did that go again? No, it didn't go
I
again.
didn't see it yet. Not yet.
Yeah.
And it
I thought you took
misses.
All right. All right. So effectively, you go to claw there. Unfortunately, he's got the giant drake that he's sitting on, so it's like you can't quite get the claws up there, because it's also your bottom feet there. So it's you kind of jump up in the air like clawing there, and it just can't quite reach him up on top of the drake. But then you are there. You are still there though. So
Yep.
Amethyst.
Hello. Plus 5 hit points for him. I'm going to attempt to twin cast Hold Monster on this dude and his big beastie.
Okay.
DC 19 Wisdom set. I'm hovering over my counterspell in case he counterspells it.
Yeah, I know.
Can you do that though?
Actually, yes. He will he'll go for his save. He does have advantage. He's fine.
Yeah.
The Drake, however, let's see if it can possibly. Nope.
Yes.
Okay. The Drake is held. He is not.
Okay. That's good enough.
Let me.
As long as one of them's held, I don't really
Oh,
care.
I'm so happy you did that because I'm sitting here so worried he's gonna
Yeah, I know.
unleash his beast on me.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Looks. The Drake. The rider looks over at you, kind of glaring at you.
Of course he does. Oh. Ah, I've just thought. Slot's going now, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Is your bonus action to command him?
Huh?
Is your bonus action to command him?
No, it's
Right-
concentration.
Well, no. You give him orders essentially. Right now, the thing he was attacking is dead, so it needs orders.
No, it's a concentration spell.
Right, but it doesn't do anything unless you give it orders. And your
But
orders
she
were
just
attack that
casts
That's hold monster.
Hold Monster.
thing. Oh, sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
It went away. That's what you meant. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Damn it. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. The slog goes poof. It did its job.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
I mean,
Anything as
three
bonus.
crits in a row.
Anything as a bonus action then.
It got a crap ton of crits.
Oh, it did yeah. Tore apart the zombie and the white there by itself.
I'm going to attempt as my bonus action, and he's not going to like me for this. I'm sorry about the background noise. She's getting better now. To telekinetic shove him off the back of his friend.
Okay. We'll get advantage on this one because he's like riding it, so it's like he's not just standing on it. But I have a great chance at this.
But it is now. It's now held. So.
All right, so he's goes off the back. He's off this. Yep.
All right.
Okay. All right then. There, no one else there to do anything on that one. So, Thor, you are up.
Yay. Can I climb up here?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up there.
Okay. The white will take an attack opportunity as you run away from it.
Mm,
No,
well,
Zephyr Strike. Never mind. You still have
Yep.
Zephyr Strike active.
well, what I want to do is get over and grab this guy. Smack
I'm not sure how you would know he's there.
Well, I know the big guy's up here, right? I can see him from over here, right?
It's 10 feet up. You're looking eye level. Okay, yeah, you can see him over there. Sure.
We
Okay.
do have telepathic bond going, so any of us could say, "Oh, she shoved him off there."
Sure.
Yeah.
You can, but you didn't. So.
No.
Right. Right. But
Okay,
still.
it's fine. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
Between your heightened vantage point, that you can see that yes, something happened over there.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Okay.
I would just climb up there anyways, just to see what's going on, because none of my other friends are down here yet.
I almost said
Um,
he's all yours, Sora, and then I didn't say that because I noticed that you'd still got a dude
Well,
up there.
I'm gonna
Lucas was down there with you, and he brought the.
I'm
that
gonna
ghost
have to
thing with him.
say there definitely is not room for every one of you for all of you guys. There's literally they are within 5 feet of this ledge, and you are huge sized, big
Can
sized right now.
can I still attack him from down here?
Yes, you can. Yeah, you
Cool.
reach over. Yeah, you can reach over the ledge to do something. Yes, absolutely.
Yes, that's
I'm
what
gonna
I
say
will do.
you couldn't climb up. You could try to climb up over here and do something, but then yeah, everyone's in your way.
Exactly. So
You
I
could
just
reach
go,
over the railing and yeah,
I'll reach over the railing and smack him.
sure,
I want to be fair.
sure. That
All
will
that
hit.
loveliness. Okay, and the
Mhm.
next one will cloud strike. Don't fail me, crowd strike. You did. You gave me a 2.
Yep, that won't hit.
Yeah, what the first
So,
one did. That's
yep.
all that mattered.
Yeah, literally, the first strike hits him, and he kind of recoils back out of the way there, and just gets a little bit out of your range because you are kind of reaching up over with the hammer, kind of in a weird angle. So
Right,
he kind
yeah.
of ducks back out of the way from it there.
Well, before he ducks out of the way there, though, I would like to um, throw a smite into that.
Okay.
It's 2d6 for regular ones, 6 no d8s.
2d8s.
Yep, so I'm going to cast it up to the 3rd level, so it'll be 3d8s.
Okay.
48, I lied. I'm going to 4th level, or 3rd level,
Oh.
so it is 48.
Yes.
One more, please. Thank you. I love that all of the systems are being super slow today.
Only for you.
Well,
No.
Is
it's
everyone
almost-
okay? Cool.
There's- Yeah, I'm having some issues with
You are
roll
okay.
20.
Okay.
Roll 20's
7
being a big old bitch.
18 radiant damage.
Okay. So it hisses in pain as the radiant damage like smacks into it there. Definitely calling out there. Not happy at all.
Ooh, telepathically, radiant damage on them. Radiant damage.
It doesn't do more damage. It's just that he
I'm
doesn't like it.
Just
Yeah.
saying
He's
it.
not vulnerable. I'm just saying. Yeah, of course. Yeah. He did. Yeah. He seems to be not liking it. Let's see. They're all done.
He can
There's
get
a
over
white
it.
on
Right?
Esk. Well, the white's just going to basically lay into Esk because he's got advantage. And
Of course he does. These are all crit.
22 to hit.
Of course it is.
You're not paralyzed. You're stunned. It's not an auto crit.
Oh, I thought it was crit. I thought the stun
No.
was crit. No.
No, stun doesn't make you a crit. That'd be way too powerful for stun. But it is 11 slashing. And then these 12 necrotic and a constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, it is slow. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Okay, you're fine. Okay, good. So it does that thing. That's all it does. It's all. Okay, it's gonna go. No, you cannot take this. And Thora, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
Amethyst. He's casting a spell.
I
Oh,
have Mage Slayer, and I'm standing right next to him.
let's count
Didn't
a spell.
she already do her reaction for?
No, she was going to. And
Okay.
Mage Slayer lets you to attack if he uses a spell, or was it?
And I have
Yeah,
bardic
it's-
inspiration, correct?
Yes.
When a creature within 5 feet of me casts a spell, you can use your action, or you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against the creature.
Go for it.
And since he's in melee range, that can be a surprise attack, correct?
Yes, you can.
Remember, I got 17.
17, I think. That will save. Good thing you had inspiration.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
I also still have my DM's inspiration. Woo.
Okay.
Right hit.
Oh, yeah, it hits. Yeah, by a lot.
Do I need to counterspell this?
She already saved.
Okay.
Okay. So Sora basically looks at you, and you feel the domination start to take a hold of you. Lucas's words and such let you shrug off the effect as Grim just shoves his knife directly into the, like, just behind the just behind the shoulder blade and just straight all the way to the hilt there, and it drops. He collapses to the ground. As he does, more, so many more, and he will just collapse to the ground there. I will say, with the held Drake and the single white left here, you are able to dispatch the last ones here.
Oh, we can't
And
animal handling the Drake? Okay.
it's not an animal, it's undead.
Oh, the Drake's undead as well. Okay,
Oh,
never mind.
extremely undead, yes.
No,
Yes.
no, it
The
dies.
glowing blue things there. You can smash it and take it out, yes. But we will go ahead and pause here as it is a little over break time. I know a little longer there. We're gonna go ahead and cut to break and be back here in just a moment for the aftermath of what's going to happen here. So,
Woo!
Right.
Alrighty.
with that, we'll be back soon. And we're back. So as the things start to settle there, you feel that the stun wearing off of you, the illusionary wreath fades away. Lucas, the wraith that you were on just shimmers out of view, and you lose track of it. You look around and you will see that this, because you're closest to it here, this the little kobold size white is slinking away, essentially trying to go and hide. Um, Effectively, you can blast it from range, whatever you want to do to it. There, not sure what you want to do, but it basically, essentially, is going back, is like slinking back into the shadows to hide. Um, but you can see it from your point of view, looking around. I'll let you decide if you want to do something to it or whatever.
Yeah, I'll cast a dissonant whispers at it.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty beat up there. So even with the save, it would not be able to make that. Yeah. Well, it might be able to save that. Let's see here. Let's just see. That's a wisdom save. Wisdom save, yes. Oh no. Okay. So yeah, it drops. Like it gives a hissing scream and takes a few steps there and then collapses. Right about there.
You're looking for what?
The drake up here, as its rider has been is stabbed and killed, the drake sort of looks around there, its eyes flaring, and it shimmers out of view, seemingly not held actually, but it fades out of view and goes ethereal and disappears, similar to the wraith. But nothing else moves, nothing else attacks you at the moment here. All has gone quiet.
I take a second, and then I'd like to go kind of pick apart this dude's stuff, just see what he's got on him.
All right. When you
Take his helmet off and look at him. I says, "Is that the guy we're looking for?"
this guy here?
Yeah.
Oh
I'll just
no.
look.
When
Oh,
you look at him, he looks. You realize, and Sora, you got a good look at him before here. There is sort of a yellowish color to the skin of this thing. It's definitely draconic by look at there, but more of a glimmering, like a gleaming yellow, but it's shot through with veins of black all through underneath, kind of
Is it
in between the scales,
is it
and
topaz?
is a topaz. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And so what you'll see is all of the crystalline growth around the head and down across the neck there. Not as crazy elaborate as the amethyst ones that you saw before, but this one, it's more of like almost like a crest that kind of forms almost like horns around the head there, and then comes down the back and along the shoulders, wrapping around. The crystalline growths are all jet black. And there's just like the topaz coloration is all marred by black veins underneath the skin tone and everything else. It doesn't have the same exact mouth structure as the other ones here, but Satara, you can sense the fading void energy from this thing as it has been clearly stabbed to death. It's very, very similar, but not corrupted in the same way as the other ones you've seen before. And this one, unlike the other ones you ran into, definitely was capable of speech. It was talking. And looking back at it, Sora, and the ones you're closest here and heard it talk the most, you do know that it spoke out loud, but there was a slightly delayed echo in your mind. Not that it was like telepathically talking to you, it was broadcasting telepathically that you could all hear it around there. Grim, you didn't hear anything. You just heard it. You didn't hear anything in your mind, but you heard everything else around. It was almost like there was a secondary like voice that you could hear in your head, besides just the audio, besides just in your ears.
And we know that black stuff is from the ethereal plane.
It's from the void.
Void, right?
Yep.
My bad.
Yep. So, Give me I guess Arcana checks. Those of you who have Arcana, and Satara. Give me a Nate. Yeah, Arcana check if you have it. Lucas, this Drake, from what you can see of it there, behaves very similarly to a nightmare, which is, but it is undead instead of being fiendish. But it has that same sort of ability to shunt in and out of the material plane.
Yep.
Can I go down here and make like a survival or something, like some tracking to see, or perception, to see if there's like any more coming, or
Give me
try and get a figure of why they all rush from that one direction.
Well, I will say this: there's not much in the way of tracks there as he got blown away by a fireball. And there's a lot of smoking corpses around the area over here as you step into that space there. But you kind of like step over and around them as they're all sort of like smoldering and partially on fire.
Yeah.
Moving down past them into the corridor, though, you can definitely see there's obviously tracks. You don't even get a roll for it. There is a lot of footprints, a lot of things off in that direction. They're coming this direction. Give me a survival check then to see any specific details. Okay. I will say there is definitely a set of footprints similar to the Drake among them that doesn't come all the way up to here. It's probably a good like 40, 50 feet down past this area here, where you see a set of those Drake footprints tracked that moved up and then retreated left. You do know that the Drake that you guys fought came from the north.
Yeah.
But there's a set of tracks over here, over this direction as well.
Taking a second to like remember the paths down here. Do I know what is this way? Or
effectively, in the direction you're traveling here, you know that this route would definitely take you to Aurea, to the Gold Dragon area. This route would take you to Kuvriok, the Copper Dragonkin. This route would go deeper into like mining and industrial. The route you're on currently would take you off into more of the mines and other roads that head out into like settlements and underground sections and settlements and stuff off that direction.
Okay. I would relay that to y'all.
Yeah. You do know that there are various spots along the trail, on the pathway, that will actually branch off and then have even some underground settlements. Actual like primarily kobold, because they live mostly underground. They're going to be off in there, and then some dragonkin that live underground, and then some branches up at the surface that go to surface settlements as well.
So down near the mines, I mean, that's...
Yeah. So actually, you have mines, you've got settlements, you've got branches up to the surface off in this direction here.
Do I know of a close-ish, like, kobold settlement?
Yes.
Towards here?
Okay. Yeah, probably. I mean, close-ish, as in like it would take you hours to get there.
Right.
Yeah, it's not like it's a hour's walk away. It's I think about 4 or 5 hours at least, moving at a pretty good pace.
Would that have been a part of their patrol?
More than likely, yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I would, seeing all those coal come this way, I would come out to the group. Yes, a small issue that we have here is there is a kobold settlement some hours east of here that we should probably go check on. They would have patrolled these tunnels and would have gone to that settlement. It is not very big, but it most certainly is a part of their patrols.
Okay. Maybe we should go that way?
Yes. Although, that thing... I'll gesture towards the other one. to the north of here is towards Ulek.
Copper dragonkin to the north.
But I
No.
do think we should.
You know that is like days away, like
Yeah.
probably a good week's travel through the deep roads. It, actually, probably a good week away to Aurea, and probably about 10 days by foot to Kubriak, based on where they're arranged here.
Yeah. So I do think we should go check on the Kobold settlement.
Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna search. I'd like to search the bodies and the wagon that's there just to see what's there.
The
Search
wagon is pretty well
everything.
smashed. You can see that there is evidence that someone was on the wagon, or around the wagon, and had been attacked, probably killed. By the look of it, you don't see a body. Because as Thor would know, being a paladin, and anyone with knowledge of religion would know, these things can turn dead bodies into undead. So there wouldn't be any bodies left behind. Very likely the zombies that were here were killed by the whites, and the specters that were here were killed by the wraith.
Okay.
We did come down here looking for somebody, right?
Yes.
Was-
Yes.
Come down here looking
Most-
for many somebody.
Most important individual.
Yes,
Yeah,
for sure.
but like, does this look like it's been here for weeks, months, or does it look like it's been?
It's been a while. I mean, but
Wow.
there's dust on it. I mean, it's not like it's, yeah. The blood is all very dried. It is around the area here. There's not
This
signs
is-
of a, yeah,
Not the signs of him being here.
correct.
Right. Okay. Okay. This is not his stuff. Then I think
No,
then we
this
should
this
just
will be a trade wagon.
do what we got to do, move on, and do our thing, and go down to the next area. I don't think that we should hang around here too much longer. We made a lot of noise in here.
Yeah.
What about the undead touch? I mean, I've got lingering effects. Is there a way we can
No.
get rid of that?
Long rest.
Or
No. There's no way to get. When we get back lost hit points from lost maximum hit points is from a long rest.
Greater restoration.
Nope.
But,
nobody
no,
has that now.
Like it's not a lingering like ailment of any kind. It's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Okay.
if that's what it is, I'm happy. I'm good.
Yeah. You're just weakened essentially is what it is.
Mhm.
So partially weakened.
All right. But yeah, I'll search everything around here. Any,
Rifle to that dude's pockets.
Yep.
As we have much away of pockets. He does have sort of drapey cloth around him. He doesn't have any actual armor. However, you do notice that the crystalline growth over his when you kind of part the cloth that's covering kind of wrapped around his head there over his body. The skin is very, very hard. As in like just like diamond like almost. The actual like skin itself is very, very rigid, very difficult to. There's like no give to it at all.
Do we want to save this body?
I was just going to say that. Do we want to keep the body or do we want to look for more?
We could send a sending, tell them it's here, and they can come and get it.
We just entered, but we walked a good 8 hours before we got here, though, didn't we?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was quite a while. Yeah.
But it's
Like-
not very far. She could send a contingent of people just to get the body. But
I
I
mean-
don't know.
I don't.
I
think that's
I say
safe.
we just pack it away with us, take it with
Yeah.
us,
Drop
and
it in
if
the
we
possible hole.
find a better specimen, then we'll take the better specimen. But like,
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't mean to sound callous when it comes to people's dead bodies,
Oh,
but
no.
that's about
No.
where we're at with this. I have an ability somewhere. I can't figure out where it is, but I get a spell slot back, Jim,
Mm-hmm.
up to level 3. I'm going to do that while we're talking and looking through stuff.
Yeah, I'll use my Gem of Chaos to get my 3rd level spell slot back.
Cool.
If we're gonna sit here for a minute, I'd like to just do a short rest. Regain some hit points here.
Does
Up to you
anybody
guys,
actually
what's
have greater restoration?
I don't think so.
No.
Yeah,
Oh, you do?
You do?
All right, Mr.
Okay.
Fireball. I
Is it
think
a fifth level?
he's
Is it a
got
fifth level
that.
spell?
I think I do. Yes, I do. Yeah.
I have it too.
Okay.
All things to be on the lookout for.
So yes, you could return someone's maximum hit points with greater restoration. It will affect that there, but again, a long rest will also return it.
We don't want to do that right now, do we? Are we hurting for a long rest right now?
I still have 97.
No.
No, okay.
So
Then
my
I'm-
my max is down to I think 106.
I
only
mean,
got
I
hit once.
say that, but I'm not like that kind of caster, and
I'm-
I have to rely on Amethyst and Lucas to tell us where they're at for
I'm actually
hit
under
points
half.
and stuff.
I'm under half hit points. So
I'm
Oh,
on
come here.
full hit points with the extra 5 that you gave, and I've still got 2 temporary hit points, so I'm.
Yeah. I'll tell S to
good.
come over here, and I will put 25 points of lay on hands on him.
Cool.
yeah,
Alright.
25. That takes me to 85, and then if we're all like looking through stuff, hunting through stuff, then I will go ahead and do that.
There's really not much in the way. The wagon, everything is smashed and ruined there. You will find there is some foodstuffs in the wagon that has basically been like rotted away at this point. It hasn't been like it hasn't been like rifled through or broken up. Whatever's there has been smashed, essentially. And any foodstuffs have rotted. Pretty much everyone's gear and clothing that you can see here is tattered and messed up. There's no real armor and weapon. These were all laborers by the look of it, or maybe some miners, porters, that kind of thing. There really weren't any guards among these guys, the people that were here. However, you will note among the ghouls that have been incinerated, they do have a couple of the ghouls have remnants of armor on them. Like, and searching them up there, you will see an insignia of Brass Dragon, the Brass Dragon Guard. Yes, you'll recognize that there. You can't tell. I mean, again, they're
How
mostly
old or what is? Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to tell exactly. I mean, I mean, ghouls. I mean, they are kind of nasty creatures. But there is some remnant of what you would think to be guard among the ghouls that have been burned up. None of the other ones, though. The other ones that were here are not guard. So, after taking a little bit of time,
We're taking a short rest then.
that's what it sounds like.
Well,
Yeah.
is anybody gonna do?
And-
Didn't Grimble get his max hit points reduced by a pretty significant amount?
Yeah, I got them reduced by 19. They're at 106, and I have 109. I have 106 max hit points, and I'm down to 97. So I'm really only down technically, 9 points. But if we can wait to a long rest, I'd rather save a 5th level spell for a possible fight.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
I think I'm in pretty good condition right now.
Mhm.
Besides, I have some healing potions if I need to pop one. And if Esk needs more healing, I'll give him one.
I'm at 105. My maximum is 126. So we can move on.
All right.
Okay.
So, you guys find yourselves heading down. The passageway to the east there does slope down a little bit more, notably, not drastically, but enough that you can kind of tell there's an incline. Even especially you, Grimbar, you can definitely can sense that. There's the only thing left that you would see from the dragonkin himself there is a warped coil of bone that he has kind of in one of his hands. You kind of pry out his hands there. And it's like taking it's almost like some sort of maybe like a spine partially that's been twisted around and kind of formed into this almost like a helix shape. It's only about maybe a foot long or so. But there's also
Like he grabbed something by the neck and strangled it.
no. This is something that was made. It's almost like a wand in a way. It's effectively an arcane focus. Those of you who are casters, you would use for casting spells, and you can see this actually has this tucked away here. It's clutched in one of his hands that you kind of realize when you take it out there. Definitely showing this guy was a spellcaster.
Can we have it?
Yeah, sure. It's a twisted bone wand. It's not magical. It's an arcane focus, so it's not inherently magical itself.
It's
Pry
pretty.
it out of his hands.
Not pretty. It's
Gently.
pretty gruesome.
I'll take it out of his hand gently and give it to one of the casters.
Yep. This takes it. Sure. Yep. So, moving down the passageway, it is again quiet. You can definitely. It's not hard to follow the footprints of these ghouls because they did not move stealthily. They were moving pretty quickly by the look of it. There's
Nothing else in this guy's pockets.
no. He didn't have any pockets really. It's literally just. His clothing was there, but he didn't have any money. Didn't have any like food. It's there's not really any remnants of anything other than just was the cloth. The cloth is of an odd. It's very old. Something like wool. Hard to say exactly. You kind of reckon it probably is Roth hide or Roth wool, which are basically kind of underground, subterranean, like oxen almost.
Yeah.
In some parts of the Underdark. Some of it's basically kind of like Underdark cows.
Right.
Bar's grumbling. He was saying, walks away. Can't believe him getting making enough money on it.
Yeah. So go ahead and keep on. The closer we get here, it doesn't look like a bunch of this came from. Can we hear anything happening from the kobold?
Well, over time, I mean, it's been about an hour for your short rest.
Yeah.
And so you're heading down this way here. A good 3.5 hours or so. You think you're probably getting closer. There's definitely you don't hear any loud commotion. You don't hear any yelling and screaming. You don't smell any smoke or anything else like that. But you recognizing some of the landmarks on the walls, some of the just the twists and turns that would indicate this. You will get to a space where it kind of curves away, and there's a little bit more of a natural motion, like movement to these caverns as you move into here. Like rather than just straight lined carvings, there's more like more natural, gradual bending branches and stuff heading down certain ways. They're still braced. They're still obviously like been dug out, but it isn't just a straight line that's there. There's a little more of a natural look to it. So you follow the branches, toward where the kobolds are, and give me perception checks around there. See who hears.
Sloping deeper.
Slightly. It's not steep, but it is definitely going down still. Okay. So there is still lingering undead that's just kind of the undead have been here. You know this. You can just, while you don't sense anything like close, there's just this aura about the place where undead have been through this direction for sure. Amethyst, you kind of find yourself, you do catch hints of the smell of undead. That's just they have that nasty, partially rotted, musky, weird smell to it there that you're a little bit more sensitive to. That, and you kind of find yourself kind of brushing at your nose a little bit here and there, just because
And the
it's
sensitiveness of mine.
exactly. But you are straining your ears as well, because you do have pretty keen hearing as well, and you don't hear any sound of like calling out, no screams, no sounds of combat or anything else. Lucas, you find yourself starting at shadows a little bit there, because you know you're dealing with things that move the ethereal somewhat, and so you're kind of like straining out there, like watching for anything to kind of pop out of the walls or appear suddenly out of the invisible. You definitely have that sort of high alert that is there among going there. Satara and Esk, you will spot definite signs of, well, faint signs, but but visible to you. You're looking for of combat, like a scratch on the wall here, probably from an axe or a sword, kind of slashing across there. That's not a natural like cut to that stone there. A scrape along the side here, a small spatter of blood over here. This isn't just a patch of coloration of the stone there. You're definitely seeing there's been combat in this area. And with that pretty high roll there, there's definitely more in the direction of the kobolds settlement.
I would gesture to everyone we need to start stealthing.
Yep. Grim, yeah, you can kind of confirm some of those patches of dark spots there aren't natural. Definitely the cuts you're seeing are it's similar to what Esk is. And there's, hold on here. I get this weird like remnant popping up from my music thing sometimes. I have to reload to make it go away. Okay. And what was that roll there? And Satara, you do not detect any strong presence of void here directly. I mean, obviously it's out there, but there's nothing really close. Well, not the direction you're going. In the direction of the settlement, you're not sensing something. Further down, there's something there. Like further down off toward as Esk was pointing out there, where the mines are. The further passages are in that direction. But
Okay.
you don't. It seems clear toward the kobold settlement.
I will pass that information along to the party.
Yeah. So, you're able to head down toward the branch where the settlement is. Sora, you're stretching out your senses there. You don't sense any direct presence of undead, but that lingering sense is still there. Like they were here. Maybe they're more around. You're hard to say exactly. You're not getting a direct like within your radius of being able to directly sense them. But Esk, you know the settlement up ahead is actually set up in a very similar fashion to the crossroads you were just in. Only the kobolds have kind of turned it into a settlement. It's more of a settlement themselves there. They actually have dug out like little warrens and caves further into the walls of the little alcoves. You'll see, that essentially they have it's almost like commandeered a crossroad. Let's just say, um, they did help carve and build a lot of them because this is their original home. You were the first people here before the dragonkin ever came. So essentially, there's debate among these people whether or not the the crossroads were here first, or were they carved out and the kobolds settled. There's a little debate going whether which way it goes.
We all know it was
Yeah,
us first, of course.
yeah. And then they just came in and kind of like cleared it all out, dug it all out, made it all clean and neat. But you like
Not how
you know those.
natural landmarks work. Ask. The landmarks are there, and then your people settle in it.
Well, actually, how it really went is that we carved all of this ourselves. It is ours. Yes.
If you keep telling yourself that, that's fine, but that's not how that works.
Well, you can tell yourself that you came here after us and decided to use our tunnels.
I didn't use any tunnels.
It would go on like that for a bit.
Sure.
Probably. Mhm. Oh,
So
yeah. Until Ask gives me the hey, shut up.
Yeah. When I notice the signs, this is when I'd be like, okay, this is enough.
So essentially, you're coming kind of at this point, sort of moving west to east, roughly here, and kind of moving into a similar spot here. You would know, Ask, that very similar structure there. No wagon here, but the little warrens are kind of these little corners over here. They're like dug back into the rocks. And so, but they've used the similar layout, similar build, and very much the same way. As you approach, give me one more round of perception checks for what you and give me stealth checks if you want to approach quietly as a group.
Do we want to go quietly?
I mean,
Because Thor can't go
Always.
quietly.
I mean, it's a group check, so it doesn't matter what one person does.
Satara.
Yep. So Sora did better than Stara. Okay, so let me see here.
Perception.
Yep, let me see what we got here. Perception versus the 23, 22, 12.
Sora
okay.
still did slightly better than Satara.
Yep.
Stealth?
Hey guys, I'm so sorry. I'll be right back.
Of course. Okay, so you're moving relatively quiet. You're not rushing in. You're not. So Sora, you move as quietly as you can. And Satara, same thing. You're sort of moving as quietly as you're able to, but you're not overly dexy. But you're able to move along fairly quietly enough that there's no alarms that go up. No, nothing happening. However, as you approach, you do hear sort of a shuffling, a sort of presence of it's a stronger smell that you before. Sora, the undead here are stronger. You're definitely sensing more undead in this direction. But there's not like it's not quite the same. It's not as strong. It's not as focused. And Satara, there's no sense of that void presence here. Exactly.
So not as focused as in I can't feel my connection to Bahamut, or as in it's just so scattered I can't focus in on.
It's not as strong.
Okay.
Like and as you get closer, it said you can sense it out there, but again, you're not close enough to sense actual numbers and
Okay.
but they're there, but they're not like they're not as maybe as numerous as some of the other ones were.
Okay.
So it's hard to say exactly what's happening there. So, what? How would you? So moving quiet. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I suggest you let me move in and scout ahead. It's up to you guys.
I mean, it's what we did the last time and it worked. You and Esk went in and you did your things and we didn't die, so if it's not broken, don't fix it.
So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to come up in this area, and I'm going to follow the wall. See what I can find.
Which wall, north or south?
South.
Okay, so you find yourself. So you kind of move into the space there, and it looks similar enough. It's very there's a lot of differences, in terms of like it's a similar shape, and similar that 2-story structure there, but there's a little bit. There's obviously along the railings you'll see like hanging off the railings there'll be like drying like curing meats, or there'll be a little pot full of mushrooms growing underneath one of the alcove to the side here. Obviously this is more lived in. There's definitely signs of people having obviously settled here.
And a
And you can
habitat going on there.
yeah, and you can see around the corner here. There's a dark hole that goes back into the wall here. Kind of see there, and there's just other signs. There's a little chair and a table set out like here. You'll see again little pots of some subterranean, mostly fungus type things like that, obviously being grown. However, there's obviously as well signs that like some of the pots are broken. There's signs of struggle. One of the chairs by the table over here is overturned. Just from quick glance there you see. However, you also will definitely ask. He's moving up ahead there, so
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. You will see there are definitely shapes moving around. Like you can kind of see all on the lower floor. They're just sort of like shuffling around, pushing at things, pulling apart stuff, looking in stuff there, sort of shambling, slower moving things as well. Just you kind of like hunker down and stop a moment as one of these shambling sort of like zombies kind of walks into view over this direction here, just kind of looking and all again almost entirely dragonborn here. Dragonkin. Sorry.
Okay.
No kobolds.
You're not seeing undead kobolds. At least not among the area here. I also I do want to point out this whole area up here. I'm just gonna draw this in here real quick here. This northern section up this side over here is blocked off, maybe from a cave in or something, up in this direction up in here. There's definitely rubble on this direction here. So, and Ask, you would know that direction is that's just it was a collapsed tunnel that they just left alone, didn't bother with.
Okay. Can I stealthily get up to one of the warrens?
Oh, that's a lot of barking in the background there.
Yeah, there's some animals outside making noise. That's why I wanted to go check them.
Okay.
Sounds like some coyotes. Sorry.
Oh, yikes. Okay. So essentially, when you get there, because you didn't roll super high on your stealth there, you'll notice that these ones are sort of like moving in your direction. They didn't spot you exactly, but they're definitely looking around. You know the Warrens are these back corners over here. There's signs that a struggle had happened here. But you kind of find yourself like flattening up against the wall here as these ones are like right there, and you can't really move out into space without being in view. There's no way to sneak past them.
Activating the spider climb, Manatech spider climb, would that make noise?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna do that and then just go right up the wall.
Okay. When you look up on top here, there's nothing on top.
Okay.
So these guys are down at the bottom. So I'll just kind of put down. Let's see. Can I just do that? That's the pointing down. So that's 4. Boop. So they are on the bottom. You were on the top. So Graham, you see this one walking over here. What would you like to do? Do you want to kind of
Held up 2 fingers to the group, pointing up
Okay.
to the north, and I hold up 1 finger, pointing to the south over here, and I'll let them know there's more going across.
more around? Yeah. Yeah.
That's-
You can't wait. See you see there's motion over here. You're not sure
Yeah.
exactly how many, but there's definitely some
There's
some moving around, milling around about there.
yes.
Question: has it been an hour since?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's been about 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
Well, you had a long rest
we
for
took a short rest.
short rest,
Okay,
and
of
then
course.
about four a little over almost a 5-hour walk to get here.
Okay.
So I will point out, however, that it's been about 13 hours since you left. So it's been a long day.
Mhm. I
So-
think we either push through this fight and then take a long rest, or we rest before we fight them. I think that's where we're hitting at.
I say we fight them and clear out this area, and maybe use one of
Yeah,
these,
we need to.
these
We need to.
little cobalt homes that are in the corners here as a barricaded area where we can rest safely.
Mm-hmm.
Works for me. Whatever
Okay.
works.
All right. So we know you're up on top, and you don't see and kind of looking out there. You don't see any other ones on the second levels. There's nothing up top.
Okay, I say we go to the north, take the 2 out to the north as quietly and as efficiently as possible, and then we just keep moving around.
Quick
Around
point of
the
order there,
intersection.
Amethyst. Did you reestablish the link before they went ahead using a slot? Okay, then you have to you sneak back there, pass on all that. You also ask to go up the wall.
Yeah, I
over
say
here.
I go up the wall. I'm gonna start slowly making my way. If I see them make a racket, I'll of course jump in and help. But
So you can move slowly, effectively around the outside over here. Again, these are just milling around. They're just poking around, but you don't see any kobolds on them currently. So
I ask them if they're ready, and if they are, well, I'll just go around. We can just go around and attack the ones around the north.
Unless you want me to draw them out again.
That worked.
If we
That
can't
worked.
speak as a free action between rounds and stuff, then there's really no point having it going during a fight because there's no benefit really. I can say
I mean,
it's a waste of a 5th level spell basically that I could use to damage something instead.
what?
Well, don't we have the? Don't we
point of
have
clarification?
Don't we
I want to
have
say. Good.
I thought we had the
The telepathic bond.
yeah, the thing that you give us on the bracelets.
Yeah,
Use that already for the day.
Use a freebie. Okay, so I want to point out here, it's not that you can't talk to each other. It's just that when it's not your turn, you can't just like make plans in between everyone's turns. So everyone can know what's happening if you have a chance to talk. But it doesn't. You don't automatically see through each other's eyes and know what each other knows. Like I want you. So yes, when you have a chance to tell people something, then you definitely can do it. I just want to make sure it's not like it isn't just like, hey, you all know what everybody knows at all times. There has to be you have to at least you have had an action to spread the information you find out.
And Grimbard, the telepathic bond only works for an hour.
Yeah.
And it was
But
casted.
we all have it on a bracelet, so she's cast
It's-
already.
It's one spell. She has to cast
it's
it.
one
in order
spell.
for it
She
to
has
work.
to cast it. Yeah.
She gets a free casting of
okay.
the bracelet. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not automatic all the time. It's just she gets
Yeah.
a free casting of it from the bracelet.
If people want me to cast it, I will cast it before we start this fight.
I think
Okay, I
it'll
misunderstood.
be.
I misread the. I'm misunderstanding the description on the bracelet because I thought we all could cast it.
No,
No.
no,
The
only
bracelet.
yeah. You don't have this. You don't know the spell. It's just Amethyst can do it for free with through the bracelet for you all. Yeah,
Once per long rest casting. Okay.
yeah. You have to have the spell. Yeah. So, yeah, if you can all see each other, you can all move from there. So, it's up to you. Yeah, you can talk quietly, and you have your basic telepathy. You can just do silent communication that way.
Mm-hmm. So do people want me to use it?
I don't think so. I think for this fight, let's just keep what we have, and if we need to have it done, then we'll just talk to each other. It's easier, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
We have holla.
We each get a free action to speak to each other at the end of our turns, anyways, or at the beginning of our turns. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
So I would say, yeah, cast your illusionary guy out in the middle, draw them all out to the middle, and then nuke as many as you can.
I'm going to activate my carpet again.
Okay. So you hover off the ground a bit. Yep. Okay. So,
I'm gonna
what's the
stand
plan?
over here just in case one pops around the corner.
Okay.
I'll prepare.
I'll make that big again. Oh, why he does that?
I need
That's
to
so weird.
roll a stealth check to get there.
No, not to there. That's fine. No. Okay. So you can a sound or an image. Okay, that's fine. Well, this is a cantrip, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So it lasts for a minute. I mean, I will point out you can create one, then do another one for a sound, since you have
No.
the time to do it.
No, when you cast the second one, the first one disappears.
Yep. Yep. Or cast a spell again, right? Exactly. Yep. That was... Okay. So, in that case, the image is there. Yes, they will sort of like see it. Although they don't rush out to it. They just sort of like look at it kind of strangely. They're looking at it. They definitely turn that direction and will start kind of moving slowly toward it. But these ones aren't really like rushing out. You know, only because like you realize let's just say there's no life there. There's nothing like the sense of actually there's nothing they really latch on to
No
in terms of
food
like this
source.
as a real person. So they will start moving
No
toward it
food
because it's
source.
actually something they can see. But there's no smell, there's no life there. But they will slowly move out in that direction to see what's going on.
Are they all the same type of undead?
There's definitely ghouls and zombies. So the ghouls are moving a little more normally. The zombies are kind of shuffling. But the ghouls are sort of like hunkered down, looking. They're kind of like obviously they're like the ones kind of hanging back a little bit, and the zombies are just kind of like shambling forward essentially because something is there. The ghouls are sort of like watching and looking. They're a little more intelligent than zombies. Not smart, but somewhat. And you'll also take note that there are some more back here in front of this one. So, that's they are moving. Do you want to wait until they all come out there? What's the plan?
I want to just go. I want to go fight them.
Then just go for it.
I'm done. I'm gonna.
Okay. Then
I was going to wait till they clustered, but
I mean, they're as close as they're. I mean, with a 40-foot diameter, you could hit them all right now. Just about, or all the zombies at least.
You could before she went out there. You could because
Yeah.
it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. You can go from corner to corner with a 40-foot.
Yeah, you could definitely hit like most of them from that spot right there.
yeah, if I see Sora's itching to go, I'll drop a fireball and then.
Mhm.
All right, so boom. Let's just. How much damage does that end up being? 4 again. Well, that's. Let me just see if those two manage to save. Those are the ones that matter in this case. Let's see. Dex. Nope. And nope. Okay. So yeah, these all go kablooey. The zombies don't stand a chance because even if they, well, let me try something real fast because they do give a chance.
Undead fortitude.
Exactly. They need a natural 20, but
A natural
They
20.
have it.
Yeah.
Okay, so somehow this one stays up. It's burning. It's just, but it's still shuffling. The rest all collapse. These guys also collapse. Sora, you see the bright flare of fire in front of you there, as a bunch of them just collapse almost immediately from the impact and the flames.
Mhm.
This one here, however, that kind of turns and sees you as you rush out there. It's kind of like hunkered down, like,
Mhm.
on the other side of the pillar. It's there. So, what does it do?
What I do?
Yeah,
I'm
let's
gonna
go
do.
around and see what you guys do.
Cool. I'm gonna do turn undead.
Okay. What's the radius on Turn Undead?
20 feet.
20 feet?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll get those two.
And if they are CR1 or lower, they will be destroyed undead.
They have to make the saving throw.
Saving throw DC 15.
Okay. DC what? What save? Wisdom?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay. Worries? No. And then the zombie.
I believe
That
it
zombie
was.
is a god. This one here is like burning on fire. He's not going down. This one is vaporized by the Turn Undead, but this one makes the save with a 17. He like turns and looks at you, like already still on fire, looking at you.
I did misread that, Jim. It is 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. Let me see. Is there anyone else in 30 feet? Nope. That's it.
Cool.
So,
I'm
yep.
guys, I'm just gonna keep walking straight out there like I am untouchable unless somebody stops me.
Well, so Thor does that.
Mhm.
Lucas drives it through his fireball. Amethyst, what are you doing?
I mean, again, planning on something big, and now there's no point because I'll just fire out 3 Eldritch blasts.
At what?
I'm assuming I can see at least 2 of them. Can I see this one? Or is it around a
50 feet.
corner?
Yep. No, you can see him. That's fine. That's the one that's
Alright.
already on fire and he's all lit up and everything else, and
I'll
managed to
do
survive.
1 at him and then 2 at the other one over here.
That one's out of your dark vision, unfortunately. There's no.
Oh, is
Well,
it?
actually, there's a little bit of light from here. You can see him. Yeah, because
Move up 15 or 20
there's
feet,
some fire there, but you are flying. You can fly as far as you
I
want.
don't mind moving forward a bit if that's helpful.
Yeah, there's enough smoldering bodies around that
Okay.
you can see them. Like this one out here is
Oh, that one's
on
a...
fire. Huh?
I think
It's
that
not a mist. It's a zombie. They.
Okay.
I mean, Yeah, these are zombies. They have an AC of 8.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was plus 13 to hit. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. You have to roll 1. Okay, so this one here, what you got? 10. See if it makes that save. 13 makes the save. No, is it?
Here's a couple.
Nope. That one, it drops. Pop. Because, yeah, it's DC 15.
Oh.
5 was the damage it took. This one, though, takes some damage. Fill up. Okay. So you forward Eldritch Blast kind of arcing out there. Satara, can you next and see what you want to do there? You see some. Okay.
I'm going to fly up a little bit.
Sure. Yeah. Similar height there. Somewhat. The ceiling here is a little more rough, little more craggy in spaces, but it's definitely similar space. Guiding bolt. Oh yeah. Oof. This one ceases to exist. Just burns it away completely.
Okay, that's it for me.
Okay. Esk, so Esk and Grim come around.
Making my way around here. It's from my spot, right here. Can I see these guys? This guy and
You're
this guy.
they're
Oh,
underneath.
like
Yeah, you can kind of see you're on an angle looking down at them.
yeah,
So yeah,
that's fine.
he's underneath. So yeah, you couldn't see this one over here.
So I'm gonna take out my sling,
Sure.
my 2-bird sling. So while I hit him.
You hit.
And then I'll have it ricochet off of him for that other dude, which I have to roll to see if it hits him.
Yep.
I hit him.
Bing bing.
Boom. Second attack. So 2. Oh, maximum damage. That's cool. And
So
then
this one over here.
see if it ricochets again. Oh, another maximum. Okay, cool. So the first guy takes 7 plus 12, 19 damage. The second one takes 12 plus 10 bludgeoning damage. 22 damage. The zombie takes 22, the ghoul takes 19.
Oof.
The zombie is up.
The
The ghoul is barely up there. You just smack into it there, and it's just staggered. The ghoul is here.
No, he's
And then
about to
I'm
go
just
down
gonna
'cause
keep-
I'm gonna shoot him with my arrow.
I'm gonna keep making my way to this warren over here.
Okay, that's
So
okay. All right, well, we'll move you back for the moment because it's let Grim kind of do his thing here. So
Yep.
take the shot on this guy here.
Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna throw my dagger at him.
Sure.
No, I'll just shoot him with the bow.
Okay. Oh yeah. Jeez, yeah. That will still be enough. Yep. So 14 damage. Yeah. Yeah. He drops to the ground. Just arrow thuds into him there, takes him down. You will note that these are definitely unfocused. The last zombie here is just sort of like will literally just shuffle forward and just get picked off. There's no way it can't. It's just one zombie. However, Esk, as you look into the corner, and Amethyst and Sitar looking over into the corner over here, you will note that there is definitely something wedged into the opening as you kind of look into that space there. There's like a makeshift, almost a gate or portcullis kind of shoved into place there. Like it's all this like crisscross of metal bars and such. It looks very rough. Ask, you see something very similar back over here. Like it's almost like iron bars that have been sort of lashed together and pushed together. They're welded together in some ways there and wedged into the space, into the spot here and back here.
I would call out in Draconic. Anyone there? We are friends.
Looking back in the darkness there,
Yes, you are. Who are you? You, you're not with them, are you? You're not trying to kill us all, are you? No. You bring the undead?
like,
No. I shout back. No, we are friends. We killed the undead. Please come out.
Yeah, you'll have to. No. The gate is there to keep us safe, keep them out. It doesn't just come out. It doesn't just open.
and you can, looking at it closely there, you can see they're literally jammed into the rock and stone. It's like someone took it and shoved it into place there and literally like pushed it into the walls there. It's not a gate. It has literally been shoved into place so it can't open. And you guys can see a very similar thing down in the corner over here. This one down in the corner over here shows signs that it's been pulled at, and it's obviously been damaged slightly, but it's still intact. Like it's not open. And looking back, there'll be at least two little pairs of eyes, like in the darkness, kind of looking out at you.
Go away. Go away. You should be here. Go away. There's more of them out there. They keep coming. They keep coming. Go away.
We've killed lots of them. We're here to help you.
But there's always more. We've killed some too, and they get up again, and they keep coming, and more come.
Now we're gonna keep them down.
Yeah.
Sure. Of course.
Oh, wait, can we no, we've been too deep. There's no way we can just let them get out because, yeah. We can't escort them out.
Yeah, I don't think they'd come with us anyways.
They might if they knew that we were going to take them the whole way to the surface.
Yeah, can I make a persuasion or something?
Of course, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Whatever you guys want to. I mean,
I want to I want them to evacuate.
okay, you do know that you would have to pull, and sorry, you would have no problem like pulling this out of place there, kind of working at it. And Grim, you've got the tools and such, and between all of you, between the magic and the tools you have, you could definitely open these things up. It's just
I wouldn't want to open it though until we get there, okay, or whatever it is that Esk is about to do.
Yes. Okay. So I would again call it in Draconic. I am one of the guards. I am here to help you and to evacuate you. You must leave this area. It is infested with undead, and I can guide you out back to the surface. You must leave quickly.
Other guards came, and they're gone. They got overrun, taken. Some of these left behind. They were the ones who tried to help, and now they're here, and they won't leave.
How many are you?
Trying to find out.
Let's get right past that. Yeah, definitely. How many?
There are 35 of us.
Oh, jeez. Lucas, I'm pretty sure you can't teleport that many.
Nowhere near.
Well, there's the ball.
It's number of creatures, not size of creatures.
Yeah.
Number, not volume.
We'll stack them on top of one another.
So we could throw
Yeah.
them all in the
Trench coat,
portable
there's one
hole.
person.
We could throw them all in the portable hole.
You cannot hold 35 kobolds in a portable hole.
Really?
With the
No,
dead guy
you
in
could
there
not.
though?
You fucking tell
No.
me.
With
Chop 'em up.
the dead gem.
Was that Lucas?
So we could chop them up. I was just kidding.
You don't take up much space. You like, stack them like cordwood.
Oh my gosh, poor things.
Terrible.
Um,
So ask you. So go ahead. You want? So Yeah, with everyone helping you, give me a persuasion check with advantage, because you have.
I do also have. I can use once per long rest the draconic presence,
Mhm.
so I can make myself appear like
Yep.
I know what I'm doing, and I can turn a fail into success.
Thank you.
We have a dragonkin with us.
I also have a weird question too. Like,
Yeah.
so
Shut
what
up.
exactly are you doing? Excuse me.
Oh, that's been somebody else.
Sorry, guys.
Um,
Go ahead.
if what exactly are we trying to do? Ask. Because there's no way that we can persuade them to leave where they're at, and there's no way knowing that we're not going back to the surface because it's 16 hours back.
Okay.
So what are we going to take them with us?
Well, okay, let me change what we're gonna do then.
Okay, because like I know that them
Yes,
being there is a bad spot, and
Yes.
having them there
we
is
need to
bad.
get right.
Right, but like we can't take them with us, and we're not going back.
We could take them back.
That's 16 hours back. The dude we
Yes.
came here to get was your person. He might
Well-
be dead by that point.
The queen's person.
Right.
Let's find out which way they took them.
Maybe he's
Yes.
here. Are they all kobolds here?
And ask. Yeah, there's a kobold settlement. There aren't any other. Yeah, and you know the tunnels. Sorry, the Warrens here. They're like maybe 5 feet tall. Like you would be like hunching over to like walk through these things like that. And there's uneven spots there. This is definitely sized for kobolds.
Yeah. Well then, shoot.
Like I appreciate.
They need to go back to the surface.
Well,
They
right,
need
they
to get out
do.
of here.
The guy that we're looking for has been down here for a very, very long time. If
Sure,
he was
like
going
a
to
month.
Been down
die
here a
or
few weeks.
something was going to happen, it would have
Few
already
days, I mean.
happened.
It's been like a month
No,
or more.
Yeah.
a couple
No.
couple weeks. Yeah,
A couple of weeks. They said he should have been back a couple of days before we came down.
yeah. They would essentially, yes. He should have reported back. So, the patrol went out like weeks ago, but he should have been back. So you don't know at what point he got into trouble.
There's every chance that he's been captured, killed, or corrupted. So,
Or all of the above.
or all of the above. So,
Yeah.
getting these people out to safety and then coming back again does make sense because we've cleared as much as on the way in. We can try and get these people out safely and then come back in. And I mean, if
We could take them with us when we leave. That's the
Yeah,
other option.
we could come back for them, but I mean, it runs the risk of them dying there.
I
but
don't
then
think they
that
will. I mean,
means
they've
that
got
when we do
themselves
find
there.
the guy, if he needs help, we can't teleport with him back to town like was the original plan because we're going to have 35 kobolds to come back for.
Yeah, but he was with a patrol. He wasn't just on his own. So
Then again,
if he's alive, there might be other people with him.
They're taking care of themselves right now. Let's not take them out of their holes.
yeah. But then again, we
They're
could
not going to come with us. I guarantee
come
you.
back. We could come back for them.
But isn't he with the
Sure.
crystal ones? I'm thinking that these gemstone dragonkin are more susceptible to this corruption, whatever it is.
No, he is brass.
He's brass, but the people that he's with, the patrol, they're all crystal, aren't they?
No,
Oh, are
crystal,
they?
No.
crystal with the
No,
Necropolis guard.
crystals.
That-
Crystals
Yeah,
are Acropolis.
that's
Yeah,
Necropolis.
Right.
We're not
They're
going
deep
into
in
the
Acropolis.
Necropolis yet.
Yeah.
They're deep
But
in that.
still,
deep
like-
in the crypts.
I would love to take them with us, but one, if we have to teleport, there's no way of getting to that, and we'd have to come back in to get them. It's again another the question of do we or don't we?
Don't.
And I don't think carrying them with us is a good idea, and I don't think going back, bringing them back through all of that, is a good idea. Because the person we came here to get, the party we came here to get, might be dead, captured, tortured, possessed.
Then But this is 35 innocent people that we could be leaving behind to get murdered.
What were they doing down here in the first place?
Which is where Eska is. Eska's does not want to leave.
What were they doing down here in the first place?
Well, they live here. This is their homes. This is where they
settlement.
live. This is a whole house, like a whole. This is a town. We are in the middle of a kobold town.
Yeah.
So, when did the undead start being in here? I'm asking the kobold people.
Oh, they've been this group just a week ago, I think. Now it's hard to say exactly, but yes, I believe it was a week ago. And the guard came through and they were retreating in this direction, and they were chasing him and them, and some stayed behind, and they've been bothering us ever since. We've been locked away, closed things off so they can't get to us.
So if we clear this out, then you guys should be good to go?
Go where? I mean, they're out there still, aren't they? We're not going to go wandering through the tunnels with more of these things.
Well, haven't they always been wandering through the tunnels?
No.
No.
It's only been It's only been like the last month that this has really kicked off, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. The last month since.
So then I'm wondering, okay, Mr. Cobalt people, I don't know your name. My name's Sora, by the way. How did you get stuck here, and why didn't you evacuate when it got bad? And how many other Cobalt settlements are there that we will run into to try and have the same conversation with?
I mean, we set up the barricades. They couldn't get in, so we've been here. This is our home. So we just closed off the tunnels, so things couldn't come in here.
Right.
How do you get out and get food and stuff though?
We have food here.
How many other settlements of kobolds are there?
I don't know. I mean, there's others, yes. I know of 2 others that we can send people out to trade with, but they're some 1 day away, 2 days away.
I ask, would you feel comfortable combining the groups?
I think that would be good. Yes.
Yeah. What if we escorted them to the next Cobalt place?
Whole day away.
It's farther away than the surface.
You want to take 35 souls who a day away and try to protect them through unknown territory.
We're going that way anyways.
Rather than go back for less time.
We can. When we're defending, it's easier to defend a small group of people than it is to defend a large group of people. So why don't we take a long rest, help them fortify themselves here as best we can, and then continue on. And they have their own food, so they, I mean, he's saying that he has their own food, so this way we continue on and spread the word to the other people that there's still people here, there's still people there. And we do our thing. We cannot, unfortunately, save the entire world. I hate to say it. I don't mean to be brash, but we can't save everybody, and we have to get on to what we're doing, because there is a higher purpose.
Yes.
It's up to you, man. I didn't want to take them or leave them in the first place. I'm just trying to figure out options for you, dude.
Yes. Yes. The dwarf does speak with wisdom.
Yeah, that'll be the only time that happens.
Let go of his head.
That's because he's seen the patrol.
Yes, I was going to ask that, and then also ask if they need anything, and that we will be back.
They will inform you that the patrol retreated from the east and fled south. More came from the west. So essentially, they fled from this direction. They know more undead came from this direction, but the patrol fled south. This way.
Well, we know that the ones that were behind us, for the time being, are dead. We killed a great many from the west, so we need to go south.
I want to ask them if they're working on any tunnels, possibly going to the surface.
Nothing new. I mean, we were digging out small areas here and there, but we're not nothing that grand. That's beyond our skills here. I mean, that's a long ways up.
Yes.
Tara, are you capable of making good berries?
I am.
Maybe drop a couple good berries for them, and then I think they think at that point that is as best as we can do.
Feed them today for sure.
Yeah, I mean, help them out a little bit. Sure. Yep, they will accept. They will gladly accept. You can make what a certain number of them. It's like each casting is
It's
what
10. Each cast is
Yeah.
10, so it's 3, and then just let them know we'll make a long rest here though, because we gotta do a long rest, right? Well, we don't have a choice. No matter without facing exhaustion.
Yeah,
Yep.
we're gonna have to rest.
It's been 13 or 15 hours or something like that. So it's time to take a break.
Yeah, I mean we can rest here and help fortify while they're doing whatever it is that they're doing, and we can sleep.
Okay.
This is where they're at, right up here.
And down.
Well,
here.
and down here. Yeah.
There's entrances into their warren on both sides.
Okay.
Give me a history check. Just
Yeah. I'm really bad at those.
I know.
don't pay attention very much.
I'm trained in history.
Okay.
Why didn't I take that over Arcana?
I would say you haven't been in this settlement. You've been to this settlement. You've been through this settlement. You've never been inside of it, so you don't know the layout inside of it at the point here. So
Yeah.
give you pretty much a 50 chance for you.
Yeah. No. It's a 0.
Yeah.
That's my dumb stat is.
Not a problem. So yeah, so you know that there are likely tunnels underneath this space here, and so they probably have a way to reach one to the other. Essentially, it'll wrap from one to the other.
There's always exits
and around,
and there's always wrapping around. I know that about my people. We have tons of entrances, secret entrances. Things like
typically, yeah. And they aren't making those clear, obviously, because of the opening up would be make them less secure. So they will thank you the fact that thank you for the good berries, and then thank you again for clearing out the undead that were still here. They were making it kind of a pesky for them. As you sleep, or as you go to do your long rest there, you will note that a shifting of rock and 1 or 2 kobolds will come out from the rubble above here. Kind of creep out from a couple of stones will pull away, and they'll kind of creep out there and offer to trade and help you out with some stuff, whatever. If you want to trade some food with them or anything, they're happy to do so. They have an interesting kind of almost like a gumbo of cave shrimp and cave fish, essentially, that makes they'll offer to trade that for any food that you have as well, and kind of you realize you could fit through that space there, but none of the others could fit through that space, that little escape tunnel back in here. But you guys are able to kind of set up there, set a watch.
I would look for the leader ish and just fill him in on everything that's happened in the last. So
they will
and just to pass it on if any other warrens he can get to or know about.
He's very happy to hear what you can help out with there. As you kind of take your long rest, you'll be able to get your long rest in. there is one nagging issue that it's just been like one thing that you just realize is a problem. And it's sort of that last thing as who's ever like on watch. Actually, we'll just
Laura's got the hots for the dwarf. I know that's a serious problem.
If we're gonna do a long rest,
yeah,
I'm gonna cast etherealness because I noticed some of these creatures are in the ethereal plane,
and
so I'm just gonna have to look around.
And that is the issue. You do not see any currently, but you know that wraiths and these drakes, that the undead drakes they ride, can move, ethereal.
The good thing Lucas doesn't need to sleep, huh?
So I will say, Lucas, being that you can do this, you will see that creeping up from the direction you came there, moving along, you will spot the wraith that you fought. It's still damaged, it's still hurt, and you will quickly dispatch it because it's not expecting you to be able to spot it and see it. And the fact that you're ethereal and it's ethereal, you can tear it apart. Essentially, so you dispatch the wraith that was creeping up to the space there, thus making these guys a little more safe. As there is no way a wraith can get through. Their little barricades wouldn't stop a wraith. But with that, you're able to make this place a little more secure for them. And with that, you guys will get your long rest. You'll get a chance to check in and trade. You will find out that yes, the patrol came through here 4 days ago. The details wise, and they look like they've been at least a couple of different people there. They got a better look at them. They were pretty beat up. They obviously have been fighting for a long time. They have been, and the patrol normally would have about 2 dozen people, and there were 7, including the leader, which they will describe, and you realize it's definitely Pressure X. So they've been fighting. They obviously were retreating. But as of 4 days ago, we're still alive, still on the move. And at least for that point, able to continue. But with that, your long rest will progress. Anything you wish to do as part of that long rest, you can set up for next time. And our next time we meet will be our 2-year anniversary. Mm-hmm. We will have been playing for 2 years, almost to the day at that point. And so we will continue down to the depths, further into the deep road. You'll further down into the depths and trying to track down Berserk and whatever else is down here causing these problems. So with that, though, thank you out there for watching. Thank you for playing as always. And hey, if you're looking for games, Temple Tankard is here for you. We got a lot of games coming up here, some one-shots, some more campaigns starting up all the time. Love to have you guys join in. There's a link in the description below. You're able to jump in here. Always the drinks are on us, and we can't wait to see you again real soon. Take care, everyone. Bye.
Merry Christmas.
Happy New Year.